Oh, it's here! It's here, guys! The ending. I'm actually mostly prepared today. I just have to set up my controller. I didn't wanna set it up until I started the stream because I forgot to put it on the charger after playing yesterday, so, it should be fine though, because it made it for my whole 8-hour session when I played the game for 8 hours straight a few weeks ago, so in theory it should be able to make it for the rest of this playthrough even without me charging it, but I do like charging it. I do prefer charging it, so there we go. Alright. Yay, it's ready. Hi, Grace! Sorry the stream is late. I was about to start it and then I was like, no, I'm gonna make coffee because, I wanted to be focused and sharp for my, to end this playthrough. Even if I'm not, I too am here, hello Fleur. Even if I don't necessarily like the ending, I'm still going to give it my full attention. But I have my coffee. Apparently I ran out of cream without knowing, so I just put milk in it instead. Yeah, I drink coffee with milk, but I don't drink tea with milk most of the time. Most of the time. Sometimes milk tea is fine, I just prefer tea. Food comes first, checkpoints incoming. Yeah, food does come first, but I try to be responsible and actually remember to eat before the stream so I don't have to do things like, guys, wait 30 minutes so I can get coffee. I just wanted to do it because it was, like I said, I wanna be able to give my full, undivided attention to Silent Hill F, and for some reason, that's easier for me when I have coffee. It's that deficit. Now let me get it started. There we go. Okay, it's now. Oh, that's not right. No! Okay, here we go. Alright, we're good. That took some doing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. So today, we are going to be getting the ending. The ending that is widely considered the bad ending. For good reason. It's pretty bleak from what I know of it. But we will be seeing that. And to assuage everyone, and also myself, we will be getting a better, less, I suppose, depressing ending next week, which, like, that's something to look forward to. I actually kind of know how I want the schedule to look for next week. I thought I saved. It doesn't matter. I didn't do anything. I literally just walked over here, opened this thing, and then walked to the Hokora. So I didn't really do anything between now and getting there, I suppose. Yeah, there's nothing in here, right? And there is! Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. How's the volume, by the way? I don't think I've adjusted it since the last time I've played, but I remember the last time I played Silent Hill, I actually had it balanced in a way that I like. And that's partially because I started moving my mic further back because it was too close and you would occasionally get, like, mouth noise ASMR, which I didn't want. I don't want that. I am the last person who should be performing ASMR in any capacity. Solemn letter. Halt the spread of corruption from the mortal world on thy hand, and cleanse it to a silver and noble sheen. Rejoice, Hinako, and be welcome. I don't like the breathing sounds that are transpiring around me. Okay, yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I got a little, like, I haven't even drank that much of the coffee. I've had, like, a few sips, and I'm already Maybe it's placebo. Maybe it's just, like, full placebo. Like, me being like, oh, coffee tastes nice. Hold on, I'm gonna turn. Ah! Okay, well, naturally that happened. Alright. I'm turning my fan on, because it will get hot in here. Okay. But, everything is okay? Okay, good. I'm gonna listen to I'll probably go and listen to the VOD just, to be sure, because a lot of the times it ends up being quieter than I think. But as long as it sounds good on y'all's end, then that's what counts right now. Okay. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna do something, so you know how in the first playthrough, like, we had to go around and do a bunch of rituals before we can open all these doors because they're... Hold on, there's something I have to kill. Yes! Oh, yes! It feels so good to be the monster! Okay. So all of this stuff was locked and we had to do all the rituals to slowly unlock, like, what we needed to progress. Like, we couldn't open this without the brand that's on her back, and we couldn't open... we couldn't open these things without the mask that she has. But since we have all of them to, like, start off with, bro is echolocating. Okay. Oh, it feels so good. It just feels so weighty. So what I'm gonna do, and I apologize for this, I'm going to go around and unlock everything right now for no reason other than to make it look nicer. Okay, hold on. These are the way to two of the places I need to go. I'm just gonna unlock everything around here. I'm not unlocking any of the ritual halls because I think I still need to go... Actually, no, I don't. Technically, since I have everything, I could just go over here. I could just go in there. However, not only are there items and bits of lore around here, there's also something we need for specifically this ending. And also, ironically enough, the true ending, which unfortunately we will not be getting this time. I could- Oh! Okay. I'm gonna be real, I forgot about that one. Like, technically I could get the true ending. No, I can't. Wait, I forgot. You have to get there's another requirement for the true ending that, unfortunately is actually impossible right now. But I technically could get literally any other ending besides well, no. I could get one of two endings right now, and I'm saying that because there's part of me that's tempted to just say fuck the bad ending, and then I just get what I consider to be the better of the two, New Game Plus endings. This is what I adore about Silent Hill app, is that New Game Plus is just part of the story, because it does change things. Like, I know a lot of people might not like that, and I fully understand why. Like, having to get New Game Plus to, having to do, like, at least 2 New Game Plus cycles to unlock the full story. I understand why some people may not be the biggest fan of that. I kind of personally love it. Just because of the way it's done. It is really well done. And it honestly kind of fits Silent Hill as, like, a series. Like, yes, you would have to play through looping events in Silent Hill. That just seems right. Like, oh. What is... Huh. I don't need this extra divine water, I guess. Wait, did I have... Oh, okay. Oh, I hear it. Oh. I mean, it almost got me because I wasn't paying attention, but I heard it, so... Okay. Oh, are you alright? You got stuck in the wall. Oh my goodness! Emma! That's huge. That is absolutely massive. Look at all these drums, these taiko. Family physician's log. Wait, obtain the following documents. Housemaid's note, family note, the truth about the Tsuneki family. Wait, have I not gotten all of these before? Okay, so we're still getting new stuff for me. Family physician's log, February 16th. It's a miracle. How could this be? The two daughters' symptoms have improved dramatically. February 18th. Both patients have made a full recovery. I do not understand it one bit. Could this be a phenomenon that cannot be explained through scientific means? There exists no record in any literature of a disease or toxin that could lead to such a cruel illness. Such a dramatic recovery as the two daughters experienced has likewise never been documented. Now the housemaids are whispering about a supposed curse. Yet I can no longer chide them and insist science can prove all. Hold on. I'll come back for that. I need to go put this antique comb up. But, there is a chance I could, it's not impossible, I could, oh, I see it. I could just, like, oh, whoops, I unlocked this one, I didn't mean to. I could just go through and, do what I need for what I consider the better ending instead. I'm not going to, because I already said we'd be getting the bad ending. Hell, I even put it on, like, all the titles of this stream, so, we're not gonna get the good ending after I said we were getting the bad ending. That's going to make me look a fool. A fool, I say. Okay. I say as if I'm not already, like, a literal fool. In the most literal meaning of the word, I am a fool. I am a clown. Okay, now it's more open. Everywhere is open to me. Okay, well, we're gonna enshrine this. Then I'm gonna go get the shriveled Abuda Age, and we can enshrine that. And then I can see what upgrades are available, because I think I have enough for literally anything. Oh, anything except a new Omamori slot, which is unfortunate, but oh well. Actually, I think I needed to get the last few. We'll see. We'll see. Where am I? They're here. Okay, never mind. I do have enough now. I have more than 3,000. So let's see what we have available. Oh, yeah, I need to increase health and stamina. Okay, yeah, I remember now. I was gonna increase stamina and then health and then get another Omamori slot. Okay. Now we need another Ama, of course, but... Alright. This is gonna hurt me. Let's go get what we need for these endings. Or for this ending. Some of what I need, rather. Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna be so real, I don't remember where, like, anything is. This hall, the ritual hall always confuses me. I never know where I'm going in the ritual hall. Do we need to go in here? Oh, that's just, I don't need to go through there. There's still items I can grab off the shrines and stuff, like where you, where they perform the rituals. Like, there's still stuff you can grab. No, I don't want to fight it. What about up here? Is this... I think this is where I need to be. I think I, no joke, might have just found it instantly. Oh no, it's following me! attaching now. Oh. Oh, it's all gone to hell. Okay, we're just gonna do this. It's just nonsense. It's just bullshit. Oh, there's 2 of them! You will not take me. You will not take me. You cannot kill me. I am Omega. Okay. I love Devil May Cry. I love that Hinako has a devil trigger. Pull my fox trigger. Okay, so I don't know if y'all can hear that, but listen. That little knocking sound. That's where we're going. I actually haven't been going through my healing items as much as I did during my first playthrough. So here's the thing. You can open this during the first playthrough. However, notice that this door is marked with the brooch she has, which you don't get until after you leave the ritual hall. So you actually can't get to this on a first playthrough. By Kuzuti. Look how pretty! It's so serene. And that's what's doing the knocking. Okay, so I don't know if I remember how to do this, but we'll see. Mandate of the clan, and yet our mortal world is ever changing. The age of gods has passed, and the powers of heaven have withered. Such a living sacrifice may no longer suffice to quell the wrath of the deep, so our ancestors saw fit to place a seal of immense power upon the being below. Upon the water they set a great stone. Now the being remains sealed away, unable to break free of its prison. However, earth cannot endure forever against the might of water. As its power wanes, the seal shall break. When the wrath rises once more, we shall be powerless to stop it. That's true. Brother's talking about erosion. Ooh, Ama. Okay, huge. I don't think I actually have enough for any upgrade, right? Well, maybe. I have some offerings I can make, so... Note of caution. Agura no Hote-sama bestows upon us the blessing of crimson water. This blessing can be found deep beneath the sacred mountain where spring water pools to infuse with benison herbs. Its medicinal properties, unlike any other, are the bounty of many moons of steeping. The power imbued to the crimson water shall eradicate even the most wicked evil. But beware, for its frightful potency makes it unsuitable for the purification of mortals. Only for the excision of ancient evil shall it be used. And you are about to see the prophesied Agura no Hote-sama. In ancient times, when people believed fevers were the result of demonic possession, this infusion was considered a miracle cure that was capable of dispelling evil spirits. Though the original formulation has been lost to time, historical documents indicate that it took an extraordinary amount of time and effort to prepare. And look at this. Does this not look familiar to you? Does this not evoke something we have seen before? A bottle of very rich red liquid that is used for exorcising spirits. And the name, Agura no Hote-sama, if you listen, that just sounds, it's a Glophitus. It's basically a Glophitus from the first game, and I guess technically every other game afterwards, because now that I think about it, I think a Glophitus makes an appearance in every game besides 4? I don't think it appears in 2. I don't think it does, actually. It might not. I just thought it was one of the items you might have used for the cult ending, like the White Claudia. No, the White Claudia... I think the White Claudia is used for a remake-specific ending, now that I think about it. I don't know that there's any White Claudia in... No, there is in the original. There is. I was wrong. It's in the Born from a Wish DLC. Deepest lore. Yes. So, it does still have things like a Glophatus and White Claudia that are linking it to the older games. And I think it's interesting because it's like, I don't know if it's like the same exact thing or if it's some kind of regional like variant of it, because they have different religions that sprouted up, so I would assume that they're slightly different in some ways. A medicine bottle with Hote-sama, the monk, engraved on it, contains a red liquid. According to the writings of the Iwai family, whose members have served the people of Ebisugaoka as physician for generations, only infusions prepared using the traditional method can truly be called Agura no Hote-sama. Anything bearing the name in the modern day is merely snake oil. True infusions are said to be a double-edged sword, both a miraculous elixir and a dangerous poison. That is, if one harbors any guilt inside their hearts, then not only shall the infusion cleanse you of any evil spirits, but it will also destroy your very self from the inside out. That's not good. I need to stop reading so fast. Oh, she drew a little thing on it now. What? Oh. Okay, and again, technically, I could get, even though I just picked up the Aglophatus, I still haven't, there's still one thing that Mandate of the clan. Upon the rock, our ancestors built a shrine, naming it Heaven's Benediction, so it could serve as a sanctuary for our clan. When Heaven's benediction falls, the wrath of the depths shall rage against the heavens themselves, and both man and land shall face calamity. When that time comes, the glory of Higa's gods shall wane, heralding to the end of our clan. It is the duty of our family's head to ensure that Heaven's benediction will prosper for generations to come. It is the fate of our family's head that he shall prevent the calamity from ever arising. He who seeks the crimson water which banishes evil, when the Shishiodoshi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon, born during the age of gods and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of the water dragon's spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. Okay. Now, there is a very specific way you have to do this, and, I didn't figure this out until I got the true ending, which is for the best, because otherwise I might have gotten the bad ending for my first playthrough, but... Okay. I don't think that did it. Oh, it's these three. Hold on. That's what that's fire. I remember now. Yeah, it's a really good thing that this one is so difficult to get, because... Come on, go. Go. Which one was it? Hold on. Give me a second. I have to look at them to see. Yeah. Alright. Let me see. Oh, hello, Spamton. Spamton's in the chat now. Let's go. Spamton G. Spamton. Stone... I think it's... stone water tree? So... Oh, maybe it's that one. That's a mountain. I might have to look at them a little closer. I remember this is very specific. Like, incredibly specific. Oh, that's water, isn't it? That's why. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. I might actually have to look this one up, I can't lie. Okay. There we go. I did it. The water is now red. Oh, it's draining. Okay. Wait, what updated? Oh, there it is. The last record of a true Agura no Hote-sama being administered in Ebisugaoka was around the time that Sennin-sugi Shrine's divine tree fell in a lightning strike. According to historical records, it was decided that in order to protect against such misfortune from befalling the shrine again, an Inari statue would be enshrined as a divine object. The Iwai family sprinkled the statue with revered medicine to cleanse it of any impurities. It is said that the Inari statue's bowl miraculously filled with a red liquid resembling Agura no Hote-sama, and ever since, any villagers who drank it were cured of their illnesses. Believe it or not, it is still technically very much possible for me to get the good ending. I know I keep saying that, and I know I'm just torturing myself by reminding myself, but... Man, it's just really difficult knowing I'm going for, like, an ending that it's, in my opinion, quite honestly, the worst. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really need to go into the rest of the ritual rooms then. There's really no point. I think there's, like, some items you can pick up, but, like, none that I would particularly go out of my way for. Like, I'm already kind of full up on a lot of stuff. Oh, and I got this, so health increase. Yes, and I think there's like one more increase each, for all three of these, and then I can get 2 more Omamori slots, so we'll see. Okay. Yes, we go through many times and we get stronger Hinako. Okay. Alright. Shut the fuck up! Go fuck yourself! Okay, well, I don't have enough room for that. Again, it is still technically very possible for me to... I haven't done the last requirement for the bad ending, and I, technically have all that I need for the good ending. I don't care. No. Hold on, let me angle the camera down a little bit. Hey, do you think we could maybe go a bit faster, brother? I already don't like what I have to do. I'm waiting for the guillotine to fall. I like how you can see that her mask is different. Yeah. Junko, you bitch! Help me! Long, marriage ceremony? Really? Like, actually, yeah. As drawn out and as painful as it can possibly be, which is absolutely the intention, by the way. Yay. Has arrived, has arrived, has arrived! Has arrived! The Onusa! The Onusa! Oh, Junko's not even there now. I love this game.
Rinko. 私はあんたの願い通り死んでいなくなるから。だから私のことなんか忘れて幸せに生きなよ。忘れてやる。手伝ってやる。私の記憶から世界からお前の名前なんて全部消えたんですよ。私の名前は清水ひな子。
Yay! Double trigger, double trigger, the double trigger. Wait, why are you already? Yeah, I can get over it. It's fine.
見たくなかった。こんなリンコ見たくなかった。
All right, yeah. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. Wait! I hear them, I hear them, I hear them! No, don't! Aw. Okay. As long as it doesn't hit this one, I'm fine. Uh-oh! No. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh shit, there was one right there. I didn't know. Yo, she didn't lie. She didn't lie about anything. I'm trying to not, okay, here we go. I'm trying to not attack her as much so I can look for these fucking things. Man! Oh, I could have countered that. But I'm trying to save my focus for eating these things. Oh! Well, there we go. Oh. Bro, chill. It ain't that serious. Let me... Okay, I'm gonna wait for her to go into her actual face too, because... Okay. Yes. Alright. Hold on, we're almost done. Oh, I thought that was the one that had the counter at the end of it. There we go. Okay.
見たくなかった。リンコのこんな姿。でも今は嬉しい。お別れにさえして、私たちはようやく本音を語り合えたね。
Man. Man.
これでリンコの世界から清水ひな子は消えたね。お幸せに、リンコ。
Yeah.
私はじゃない。
どうしたひなこ。
私は
君はひなこじゃないか。
私は
君はひなこだ。
Man, I had to break every bone in your head.
私は清水ひな子じゃない。私はひな子。
そうだよ。君は私のひなこだ。
Oh, I want you to bleed. Okay, here's where the big things happen, that the actual requirements for one ending or the other. That phone wasn't there before. That was her mom and not Shu this time. Oh, never mind.
Hinako, もう十分。殺すか殺されるか決めた？
姉ちゃん。
殺されなさい、ひな子。
どうしてみんなそうなの？みんな殺してるの？お姉ちゃんも殺したの？
ええ、私も殺したわ。お父さんもお母さんも、そして大切な妹であるあなたもね。友達もみんな殺したわ。
私は殺されたくない。
今日それを口にすることがどれだけ恐ろしいか分かってる？
もちろん。
今日までに何度も言ったかもしれないけれど、もう一度だけ言うわね。生はあなたが選びなさい。だけど今日、その選択には特別な代償が伴う。それもあなたが生き延びた時にだけ。あなたがおとなしく殺されるなら何の代償もない。お姉ちゃんはひな子に幸せになってほしいよ。
お姉ちゃん。リンコ。
Man. We gotta go.
お姉ちゃんの言う通りだ。時間がない。二人とも待ってて。すぐ行く。
Okay, let me look at my map. Oh, okay, hold on, yeah. This is open now. We need the last, Jizo statue. So we already offered the stuff to that one, so that should be fine. Based ball. No. Let's go over here, and I think actually, oh, hold on, wait, okay, no, it's right there. I don't remember shit. I don't remember shit. Oh, there's some stuttering. There's some oh. That was a noise. Yokon. Okay, we are too full. We have too many treats in our inventory. I think if I remember correctly, Ramune. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I tried to pick that up when I just said we have too much shit in our inventory. There's nothing in here. Well, there's something. There's something and there's nothing. Oh, radio.
相棒、お前は本当にそれでいいのか？これは本心で望んだことなのか？お前は今明らかに正気じゃないんだ。
Yeah, I guess it's really difficult when you can't even tell who actually has your best interests at heart. And it gets really confusing. Die! Man, why'd you start off with the command grab? Go to hell! Okay. Oh, look! There, see that red stuff? The like red swirly cloud that's drawn around that area? That wasn't there in the first playthrough. That's because I turned the water red in the dark shrine. Don't touch me, you will burn. Okay. Ooh. Yep, here it is. In the Edo period, lightning struck the divine tree, leading people to believe that its spiritual power was lost. They then turned to worship the next oldest object, the Inari statues. Thus, the people of Ebisugaoka began worshipping Inari-sama. However, the sacred sword predates even the Inari faith. If the oldest object was to become the next object of worship, then it should have been the sacred sword. In other words, if the sacred sword is discovered, it will, without a doubt, undermine the very foundation of local beliefs. Okay, so now we know we got a hint for where the final Jizo statue is. Man. I hate these enemies, they're so tanky and annoying. Oh, I didn't do it in time. I should have been focusing. It is a very small window to counter this one in particular, though. Like, these fucking things. I don't like them. Okay. There we go. No! Okay, chat is reloading for me. Crowbar! We're replacing one of my pipes. I love the crowbar. Where am I going? Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing over here, but I just want to make sure. And I guess in a way it's gonna feel even better, getting the last, the two... getting the two best endings, last, as opposed to getting them early on, or just not getting the bad endings at all. Because it'll be like, alright, well, we worked all the way through, all of that mess, now we can... Oh. Letter to Kumiko. He's really done it this time. That husband of mine is always quick to brandish the knife around when he loses his temper. But this time he went too far. He threw it at Hinako. Did he even stop for a second to think what might happen if he mangled her face before she got married? I just don't know what's going through his head sometimes. Sorry, Kumiko. I know I'm always complaining to you. Oh. It's Kimie. Bandage. Wait, why do I have 2 first aid kits? I don't need that many. I don't even end up using 1 first aid kit 90% of the time. Okay, so there's, it's this way. Oh, I see a light. Yep, I knew it. You cannot fool me! You cannot fool me! Jesus, that is the worst thing to have on the top of your priority list when Mr. Chud throws a knife at anybody, like, at all. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. She was like, man, what if he, like, messed up her face before she got married? Why is that what you're worried about? Your husband is getting mad and throwing knives around. You got bigger problems. Also, Mr. Chud is hilarious. I mean, it's true. Isn't there a thing right here? Yep. Okay, there we go. Mr. Chud. Okay, so I have to go kill this thing, because it's gonna be a pain in the ass if I don't. Oh, I'm just too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. I am just far too good. I am entirely too good. Yeah, there's There's that thing up there, but I think that's where the actual Jizo statue is. So, I need to find the item first. I mean, I guess I could go up to the Jizo statue and it'll tell me where to get the item, but... oh well. But, yeah, the way Kimie is portrayed...
町で一番古いお稲荷様だ。
yeah, she's got some... okay, there's the red water. If you know, if you didn't notice, it's actually red this time. Last time when we did, the normal playthrough was just normal water. But, oh, this is just over here. Yeah, the Kimie being like, oh, what if he messed up her face before her wedding? Like, I feel like there might be a bigger issue to address, but that's kind of like, that's like part of her character. Oh, hold on, let me, there we go. Like, just, I appreciate the consistent characterization, and that I think that's something even Hinako said, like, she hates how complicit her mother is with what her father is doing. Okay, well, we're going back over here. Why are the frames like eating themselves alive? Is there frame generation? I might DLSS. Okay, well, let me go look up here. Yeah. Okay, well, I can't. I don't know. Oh. Hold on. Clinical trial. It has now been 2 weeks since I began taking Kakura Makakura. I have observed no significant physical changes. If anything, I've been falling asleep and waking with ease. I have lucid dreams an average of once every 2 days. When I do, I feel neither the passage of time nor exhaustion, which allows me to become lost in thought. However, today I was met with startling results. In my dream, there was another version of myself who spoke to me. Well, yeah, there you go. That sounds like objectively good, apparently. Alright, where are we going? Oh! It was in the tree. It seems the residents of the town offered their old kitchen knives and other tools to the Ojizo-san so they can be put to rest. Okay, well, I was just there. Hold on, I'm going back. I'm going back. Arare. Wasn't that over here? Oh, it totally was. I just walked right past it. Dad's old kitchen knife. Father's old tuna filleting knife. It's now rusty and completely useless. Or completely rusty and useless. Okay, well, let's go offer it to the Jizo statue. Okay. Oh.
沈黙のもとへ。私何を？ご神木へ？どういうこと？
Okay, well, we will be going over there, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna have to go all the way back up here. Oh! Okay, that wasn't there before. Oh! Do I have to kill them? Oh, you're joking. I have to kill everything. Maybe. Hold on. Can I not just go over here? Ah! Move. Ugh. Oh, I don't have to kill them. Why? Oh. This is bad. Okay. Is there just gonna be a bunch of nonsense in between here and the tree? There's so much distance I have to cover. Oh! No, 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 no. That one has, like, sickles in it. Oh. Wait, a lot of them are just dead. Oh, the stuttering. Okay. Do I have anything I can enshrine? I have the Inari sushi. Okay. Now we can save. Okay, and then we can come up here. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there's wind now. Ooh! Yes! Yes! Arm her with the blade of vengeance. Yes! Sacred sword, an ancient sword that harbors a malevolent energy deep within its steel. Even if the blade chips, the mysterious power that resides in it will restore the weapon to its whole and unblemished state. While it is sheathed, the sacred sword will recover durability when you attack enemies using other weapons. While you cannot use the sacred sword to focus your attack, your gauge will remain untouched if you attack while focusing. However, if you are attacked while in this state, you will automatically block the attack and be forced out of focus. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. That's crazy. You can perform a counter while wielding the sacred sword using R2 so long as a counter is possible, even if you are already in the middle of an attack. Huge. I forgot how goated this sword is. Oh, it's really good, particularly, I noticed. It's just good all the way around, but one of the best things about it is that it's a permanent fourth weapon, and it recharges while you use other weapons. It's just an objective, it is an objective boon. And, if I remember correctly, it carries over to every playthrough. Here's what I don't understand, though. I'm about to do something that makes the sword significantly worse, and also locks me into the bad ending. Because as of right now, I actually could get the good ending if I just don't do one thing. One thing that is very easy not to do. And, if you've been paying attention, you probably already know what it is. But, I don't know if this action I am about to do carries over into future playthroughs, because I've only done this It's required to get the true ending as well. You have to do a few things to get the true ending. And this is one of them. But let me keep on going, and then I can talk a bit more about it once I've actually performed the action. Oh, they're still here. I don't want to fight them. I don't want to fight them! You will not tarnish my sword. You know what? Fine. You want blood? I will give it to you. Oh, I forgot how good this sword is. I forgot how wonderful this amazing, incredible sword is. But, as I said, I am about to make it objectively worse. Which is only, really... I only really feel alright doing this in the true ending, because otherwise it's just like making the sword worse and then locking yourself into a bad ending, basically, but, alright. What I don't understand is how...
貸してくれて本当にありがとう。でももう平気。今の私なら自分の力で意志を示せるから。
Okay, so I made it objectively worse. Once the sacred sword has been purified, it will no longer provide you with any protection. Likewise, it will no longer repair itself when sheathed. Instead, you will need to rely on toolkits to restore its durability. So, I made it objectively worse, and we are now locked into the bad ending. However, it's still very good because it's still a permanent fourth weapon that you just always have. So that is good, at least. It makes weapon management easier. And again, I'm usually only fine with doing that when I'm getting the true ending, because I at least know it's happening for a good cause, but I just purified the sword, made it worse, and now I'm going to get the worst ending in the game. And I know some people are like, oh, I don't know why you say that this is the bad ending and the other is the good ending. And I'm sorry, if you don't understand why, then you played the game with your eyes fucking closed. Because, once you'll see what this ending is, you will agree with me. Like, yeah, the ending that's referred to as the good ending, is still not objectively good. There's still, ramifications, like long-term ramifications. Why are my frames dropping so bad? What's happening?
町まで早く家に帰らないと。
What the hell is going on with my frames, bro? It wasn't even this bad during my first playthrough. What happened? Do I have them capped? That might be part of the issue. Oh, pipe. No, we don't need that right now. But, what I don't understand is how this is going to carry over into New Game Plus, because I only purified the sword when I got the true ending, so I had the unpurified sword to get the good ending, and then I started with it in New Game Plus once I got, I was going to start getting once I was going to get the true ending, and it was still unpurified, which makes sense. So I wonder how they're going to how they're gonna deal with that. Like, am I just gonna get the unpurified sword to start off with? Am I gonna get the am I not gonna get the sword? Am I gonna have to do it again? They wouldn't give me the purified sword because, like, that would lock me out of one of the endings. Or I would hope they wouldn't.
侵食されてない。
Die.
怖がってるだけだから。怖く
Oh
ない。
shit. Not you, not you, not you.
怖くないよ。大丈夫？すごい。
Get away from him, I'll kill him for you. Run while you still can. Don't worry, I'm beating him to death right now. Die. Die, evil, evil, evil thing. Evil spirit. Be gone. Spectre. Okay. Yes. Old medical record. Don't worry about why I'm attacking a child with a crowbar. It'll all make sense soon. Old medical records. Notes. While the request for emergency transport was being made, I was left alone in the examination room with the patient. During this time, he briefly regained consciousness. When I rushed over and began calling his name, he responded, Kotoyuki, so that is my name. It is not uncommon for patients with high fevers to experience disorientation. However, this young boy did not show any signs of distress. He remained expressionless, his face like an unmoving mask. His eyes were blank and glassy, not unlike those of a doll. At the very least, I did not note any of the usual symptoms of fever-induced disorientation. Immediately after he again lost consciousness. As I did not accompany him, I do not know the details of what happened at the prefectural hospital. Although such an episode can likely be attributed to a temporary disturbance in the patient's memory, as a long-practicing physician of Ebisugaoka, I cannot help but be reminded of that local phenomenon, the fox possession. Chocolat. Oh. Grab-assed. Okay. Ah, the frames! Oh! Oh my god! What's happening? Guys, there's not supposed to be any nurses in this game. Why are my frames tanking? As far as I know, there are no bubblehead nurses in this game. Although there may be one off screen somewhere. We would never know. Someone get boundary break on this. What are you doing? Okay. Alright, well, I'll go attack this one. Those things are kind of passive, and they just sit there and, like, shoot syphilis at you. And they just kind of stumble around. Yeah, see, it just... Even if it notices me... What?! You bastard! Go to hell! Return from whence you came. Return from whence you came. Return to from whence you came. Yes! Okay. Alright, I need more coffee. This food good. Do I have room? I mean, I don't. So, I guess not. Not the bandage. Oh! Evil! Oh! Frames! The frame! Yes, okay. Diary of Revenge. On the 21st, 13 Ebisugaoka residents were brutally killed in broad daylight. The police department has yet to find the killer. Kinshu Paper Morning Edition, May 22, Meiji 13, 1880. This was a truly horrible incident. Police investigations pulled up nothing, and construction on a large-scale dam began soon after, drawing a whole new workforce to Ebisugaoka that rapidly developed the town. Before long, everybody had forgotten about the mass murder. I, however, have not forgotten. There is something very peculiar about this incident. According to multiple eyewitness reports, the killer was a giant of a man, over 2 meters tall, who had covered himself head to toe in tree bark and roots fashioned into a kind of armor. On top of all that, he also wore a no mask. He marched around the town preaching the following. You worship false idols, the foxes lead you astray. Or led you astray. I think it's lead you astray, because led is... Destroy their foul statues. If reverence is not given to the divine tree, then that water dragon shall arise once more to bring calamity upon this land. The man then proceeded to butcher everyone in his path with a katana. I'd wager that the perpetrator was some kind of divine tree faith fanatic. To the followers of the old practices, the transition of faith from the divine tree to the Inari statue is surely seen as an unforgivable act of blasphemy. It's entirely possible that the strange guise he wore was to replicate the giant monk who founded the religion in the Kamakura period. According to another eyewitness report, we also know what happened to the man in his final moments. This too, unsurprisingly, has been made out into some kind of divine happening. A thick fog swept in, and from it appeared a pack of eerily glowing foxes. They circled around the man, surrounding him, and then everything was swallowed by the fog, leaving nothing behind. What juvenile drivel. I know we're not really supposed to agree with this guy because we're kind of seeing stuff happen, but I kind of agree with him because, like, I mean, you can't blame him for being, like... You can't really blame him for being like, oh, a giant tree man killing people with a katana and then getting swallowed by, like, glowing fog foxes is like, you can't blame him for thinking that might be a little odd. Okay, I have an AMA, but I don't have enough faith to get anything for the first time. So I actually have to hold on to this. God, I wish I wasn't getting the bad ending. Nothing to be done about it now. I want to get the UFO ending next week, and then the week after that we will get the good ending, and then the week after that we will get the true ending. Kitchen knife. We don't need that. Yeah, she's not gonna become one of you. Die! Okay. No! Stay down! Why is it so tanky? Alright, I'm gonna use this until I either get another toolkit or a crowbar, or I guess a steel pipe would be fine as a replacement. Return to the Shimizu residence. We will be doing that. That's, yeah, it's not there, obviously. I hear it. I hear it. Scuttling about. Oh, there's a toolkit. Okay. No! Kill it! Yeah! I mean, I guess it makes sense that the katana is good because it's an actual weapon. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense for a crowbar to be a good weapon, because I mean it is. It's a fucking crowbar, but you know, something made with the strict intention of being a weapon was probably going to be a pretty efficient weapon if I were to hazard a guess. Might have to kill them. Hey, why are y'all glued to each other like that? Oh my god, guys, it's Yuri! Look! Yuri! Actually, let's just... Oh, that hit both of them. You know what? Fine then. I'll just hit you like that. Okay, yeah, bandage. Rabune. Oh, good. My poor crowbar. Okay. Crowbar. We don't really need to go back in there for anything. I just want to see if there's anything out here. There's nothing. There's nothing! Nothing! You can stay alive purely because I don't want to waste the durability of my weapon. Any more than I already have, I guess. Alright. Pray. Any praise? Oh my god, do I pray? I haven't thought about that. Actually, I haven't thought about that. I do not think... Ah. Oh. This area is very, very icky now. There's lots of flesh and syphilis and other things. Oh my god. Go away or get the shit beat out of you. No, it needs 2 more hits. Oh, it only needed 1. Okay. You know what? We can use the pipe for the time being. Aye! Alright. Yeah, the pipe is not nearly as effective as the crowbar, but it's alright. It gets the job done. Alright, well it's not next to him, so, Brother. It doesn't go away when he- oh, it does go away when he dies. No, it doesn't! Why? I prefer the crowbar. Oh, the fog is so thick you just deadass can't see anything now. I don't want to go up there, man. Is there anything around here I could use? I don't think so. Well then. Nothing to be done for it, I suppose. Let's go inside. Tadaima! Okay.
もしもし。
清水さんのお宅でお間違いないでしょうか。岡本水産でございます。毎度ごひいきに預かり誠にありがとうございます。
もしもし。
The fish. I like the spinning fish. I like the spinning monkeys. My head, the inside of my head is like a carousel. It's just a bunch of spinning animals. Oh. Crush note. Apologize if you don't. I will never ever forgive you. Oh. That's not addressed to or from anyone, but I think through context clues it's maybe possible to suss out who it's from. I have anything to enshrine? Nah. We can replace... Let's go ahead and replace this pipe. It'll just be easier like that. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious battle, the sword was defeated and the fox reigned supreme. Taking the blackbird's right hand, the fox showed her the scales in his other hand. Now you must choose, Blackbird. Have you made a decision? Upon one side of the scales was the fox, and on the other, nothing. Yeah, that's different from the first time.
何か入れるのか。
Yeah, wow. Okay.
知らない部屋だ。
Higashi. I don't want the Higashi. We don't use the Higashi. We probably should.
シュウ、そこにいるの。
Whoa, Shu! Hold on, buddy. I'm looking around for stuff. The sixth! The sale, hey, we do a bit of this, we do a bit of that, hey, we do the 6 or 7!
でここに。この日付。何か大事な日だった気が。
Because...
待ってろ。
Because 7, 8, 9! Okay. Ooh! Inari sushi. We don't need this. I got rid of of the arare and not the toolkits, right? If I got rid of the toolkits, we're reloading, because that's actually kind of bad. No. Okay, good. We did. All right. There was nothing else in here, was there? No. Antique comb! We'll go off for that immediately, too, so I have room in my inventory and I'm not wandering around this area of the game with, like, just full inventory and scrambling to find things to replace. The only thing I'm worried about is that there's some cutscenes that I think happen in this area of the game that I'm not sure are dependent on what ending you're getting or what New Game Plus cycle you're on, because it's going to be really awkward if the two like best cutscenes you can get in this area happen during the UFO playthrough, because I got them when I got the true ending. However, since it's in this area of the game, you already have done whatever you needed to do in order to get a specific ending most of the time. So, not most of the time, all of the time. Like, everything that you need to unlock a specific ending, you do before you get to this area. So, that's what I'm wondering, is, like, if the cutscenes that happen from this point onward are dependent on... Because the Fox puzzle was, that puzzle over there on her room, that changes depending on which ending you get, because I've never seen this configuration of it before. So that's not dependent on which New Game Plus cycle you're on, that's dependent on what ending you get. So I'm wondering if the rest of them are the same way, because I hope they are, because it's going to be really fucking awkward if I get the UFO ending, and then I get two of maybe the most serious cutscenes you can get in this area right before we get the silly, funny joke ending. I don't know why I picked that up. I'm about to, like, put it down the second I find something better. I don't know if I want the Ramune. I don't even really want the Arare. I kind of want to keep that inventory slot open for things that are... Oh! Diary of Revenge. My father had the courage to call out the town's religious group for the embezzlement of local taxes. He died in an accident shortly after, and those crooks claimed it as Inari-sama's divine punishment. I abandoned all faith and became an atheist from that day on. I don't believe in the gods or Buddha or divine punishments or stupid curses. Instead, I turned to research, and I began delving into the local history of religion and folklore. My goal was to expose their precious faith for what it really was, a bunch of wild tales crafted to suit their manipulative needs, and ultimately get my revenge. I write this journal like some kind of final message now due to my steadily deteriorating health. From the beginning of this month, my appetite has drastically decreased. Even after 3 weeks, I still don't get hungry, and any attempts to force down food simply results in vomiting. 2 days ago, I tried to eat some rice porridge to no avail. I threw it up soon after. More concerning was that there was something moving around in my vomit. It was the larva of a locust. Yesterday, I woke in a sudden fit of choking coughs. It left an odd squirming and scratchy sensation in my throat and mouth. Turning on the light, I spat out what I had coughed up. It was a grasshopper and a cricket. Surrounding me in my bed, I found another dozen or so insects crawling on the sheets. I had coughed up all these bugs. I can't go to a doctor. If anyone were to see this, they would immediately claim it as some kind of divine punishment. I woke again in the early hours of the morning to a painful fit of coughing and countless bugs spewing from my mouth. They come out of me and crawl up my curtains and scutter across the floor until every inch of my room is covered in a gleaming, writhing carpet. I'm nothing more than skin and bones at this point, yet my head feels bulbous and heavy. Whenever I move it, I can hear dry chittering inside me. My head is full of them now, or maybe they're eggs. I had a headache that felt like my head was going to split open just moments ago, but it went away like it was nothing. My cough and the insects are getting progressively worse, however. I don't think I will make it through the night. I refuse to believe that this is some divine punishment for questioning the gods, though. Who in their right mind would believe such nonsense? Ugh. I'm the kind of person... Whoa. Okay, so it's just... Alright. But never mind us. I guess that thought's going nowhere. That'll happen sometimes. Oh, I guess if you have entomophobia, that was probably not the best thing ever, but I'm not that scared. Well, entomophobia, or I guess if you're just sensitive to body horror. It is a pretty horrific thought, though, having a bunch of insects, like, living and growing inside of you. That's pretty bad. What am I... Okay, we'll go into that hallway in a minute. Oh! Divine water. Water. Wait, no, aqua divine. My French teacher would have me by the hocks if she heard me say it, if she heard me pronounce it like that. Not actually, I loved my French teacher. She was very cool. She taught me a fun story. I actually don't remember that much French by itself. And I also don't know that much Japanese because, fun story, I was learning both of them at the same time, both from that teacher. She was teaching me French and Japanese, and learning one language is difficult. Learning two different languages at once is very difficult. That was, we can replace one of the crowbars, I guess. Learning two languages is very difficult. Very difficult. I'm sure some people could do it. Maybe I could if I locked in a bit more, but oof, it is difficult. I do know a small smattering of both French and Japanese, but not a significant amount of either, and that's why. Bandage. Oh no. Oh, okay. 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 Alright, okay, alright. I'm so sorry, Hinako. I wish I could have we haven't even gotten the ending yet, and I already feel terrible. Oh! Oh! There's a thing in there. Yeah, I'm a focus attack merchant. I like using focus attacks. It's stuck! It's stuck! Oh! Those doors are closed, so, Get pipe! Get pipe! Alright. Perfect. Shriveled Abuda Age. Age. And I do want to play Project Diva. It's been maybe a year, or a few months at least, since I touched Project Diva. I love Project Diva, though. Like, genuinely, if I were to guess which... Okay, no, we need to grab that. I refuse to not grab a toolkit. Oh, I could have grabbed the Ramune, I think. Yeah, I only have 2 in my inventory.
この写真なんか見たことある気がする
So next time...
思い出せない
So when I get back to Shimizu Residence 1, I'll... How did you miss that? Like, I wasn't paying attention and I walked out and I wasn't even prepared for that, and you still didn't hit me. But no, genuinely, I think if, I were to guess which game I have the most hours in, just, like, I have almost 2,000 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. I still think that, like, the time I've spent in Project Diva, specifically Future Tone, dwarfs that, which is insane. Let's use a real weapon. I can't get out! But yeah, brother! I hate this, that we're fighting in a shoebox right now! Okay, I want to kill you not out of survival necessity, but out of hatred. I probably could have used the sword for that. That would have been a bit more appropriate. Even though it's been purified. Okay, there's a dried carcass. Wait, do I? Oh, hold on. I have the shriveled Abudahage, don't I? Yes. But yeah, I have, oh, I think I can use one of the Ama now. Nope. I should go get that dried carcass, and I probably can. But yeah, definitely my favorite rhythm game. I like Muse Dash. It's just, man, nothing comes close to Project Diva for me. Actually, I think... No, should I save up for the 4th Omamori slot? I think I'm kind of good with what I have now. I would like to equip the... goat? Was it the goat? I think, no, it was the swallow, I think, that lets you perform perfect counters. I'm gonna get the normal upgrades first, because I think this is the final upgrade for all of them. Yeah, so I'm gonna get these, then I'll start getting the last 2 Omamori slots, and then I can start doing the Omamori gacha. I want to collect all of them, but I want to... That clock is loud as hell! But I want to make sure I have all the actual upgrades first. And I do love the Genshin rhythm game, as y'all witnessed during my Columbina pulling stream. I love the rhythm game, and that's because I love the music in Genshin. Honestly, who doesn't? That's like one of the few things that everyone can agree is good in Genshin, is the music. But, I mean, to be fair, that's the case with any gacha. No matter how good or bad a gacha is, the music will always be, like, genuinely the best thing you ever hear. I don't know why that is. For now, I'll call it the... I'll call it the Hoyoverse phenomenon, even though they are not the first to have done it. I'd argue Fate Grand Order, in my opinion, might have been the first. Man, I don't even play Fate anymore. I am not ready for when it ends, like, why is it playing the enemy music? Or ambience. Where is there an enemy? I hate that. Why are you doing that? There is no enemy.
部屋
見送りなんていいぜ。じゃあまた明日な。
Oh, this is different.
あ相棒
お前は
What's wrong with your face
お
shoe?
前らしいままが一番だ。周りに流されるなんて相棒らしくないぜ。
そうだな私もそうだと思ってた
What's wrong with your face?
ひなこすごい音が聞こえたけど。
気のせいじゃない全然知らない
あ、その服どうだった？可愛かったでしょ。
言ったでしょ私にそんな可愛いの似合うわけないってだからさもうそういう服をもらってくるのやめてよね恥ずかしいんだからさ
そうかい？じゃあよそにあげようかね。
うんそれがいいよ
Oh.
ひなこにとってもよく似合ってると思ったんだけど。
シュウは悪くない私が望んだことなんだから
Yeah, that's different. I have never seen that cutscene before. Okay, so the cutscenes in here are dependent on what ending you're going for. That's kind of good. 26. Yeah, I personally prefer wearing things like suits because I think I look good in them. I wear dresses sometimes too, just rarely. I can make both look good. It's just if I had to— Oh! Intruder! Get out of my home! Out of my home and into hell with you, beast! Okay, I think I still have like 50 toolkits right now, so I'm gonna keep using the crowbar until it gets a little bit more worn down, then I'll use one of them and that should free up an inventory slot. But, I just prefer things like suits, because I think I look good in suits. But I definitely relate to that. Oh, it's a little messier in here. I think it's important to develop your own sense of style. I say while wearing my clown uniform. Hey, I am wearing it though. Make no mistake, I have it on. I'm always alone, so I'm okay playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako so it's fair to both of them. It's like someone's watching me. I think this puzzle changes depending on what ending you get also. Oh, it doesn't weigh that much. Guys, it's like the puzzle from Silent Hill 2. Or Silent Hill 2 Remake. Ah! More intruders! Be gone! Foul beast! Alright. We got the scales. We got the 6-7. Man, I think Hinako would have loved 6-7. No. Wait, why is it playing the enemy ambience? There's no enemies. What's happening? What are you on? What are you on about? You're scaring me. You're scaring the hose. You're scaring me and the hose. I think Hinako would have loved 6-7. I don't know about Hinako, but I think Sakuko at least would have would have probably liked 6-7. Hinako, do you know what this means? Do you know what this means? And she does the 6-7 hands. Maybe the enemy is the 6-7 we made along the way. That's true. I hate that Silent Hill has become the 6-7 game to me because they, for some reason, without fail, they all have 6-7 in them. Maybe it's easy to see 6-7 when you're looking for it. Oh! You're joking! Ah! Okay. Surely you jest! I am the one who jests! I am the one who jests! I am the one who humors! I am the one who laughs! Ew! What is this? What is in the... Is that a head? I don't know what that is. That is something. Oh. But I do think if any of them were to like 6-7, it would probably be Sakuko. I adore Sakuko. I wish she was in the game for longer than like 10 minutes, but I mean, she kind of haunts the narrative just like every other character in this game. In fact, I'd be hard-pressed to find a character that doesn't haunt the narrative in some way. Oh, yeah, oh, okay. The noises, man. I can't tell you why I am the way that I am, but, you can't open it. I can't open it. It is unopened. Oh! Into the ground. Back to the earth. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use this. Okay. Yay, now we have another free inventory slot, and my crowbar is repaired. Okay. Never... I'm suffering from success. Too many toolkits. Too many toolkits. I would honestly rather have too many toolkits than not enough. This is fine. I'm alright with this. And I still have an unused Ama, so once I get to 2,000 faith, I can upgrade my stamina. Hinako is growing stronger. Hold on, I need a drink of my coffee. Y'all can't hear me swallowing, right? I've been told that I swallow very loudly. I think that just means my esophagus is really strong, right? Like, it's really... I just have a really good... my larynx is strong. We can't hear it? Excellent. Okay, good. No, I've been told I swallow very loudly, but, I don't know. For some reason, I consider that a good thing. It's like, okay, well, I just have a very strong esophagus then. My big day is tomorrow. I can't back out. I'm scared. I want to run away. I don't get it. Why is it already here? Oh, yeah, this is different. Okay, so everything in this area changes depending on what ending you're getting and not what New Game Plus cycle you're on. That is good to know. That is very good to know. Wax! I don't know, maybe... Like I said, I am the last person that should ever do ASMR. It's playing the enemy near ambience and there's no enemies. You're scaring me. If I am the last person who should ever do ASMR, but if I were to do it, then, I mean, the swallowing loud could be a good thing. To be fair, though, I don't personally... We can't get rid of this already. Bye. I don't personally get, like...
こんな部屋うちにはない
Oh. I don't personally get, like, bodily function ASMR. I'm actually someone who doesn't really partake in ASMR. I don't partake in ASMR that much, at all, really. So, maybe just ASMR in general. Oh! An intruder! Be gone, get out of my house! Out of my house, you monster! Okay. I don't dislike it. I just don't ever, like, watch ASMR. The closest I get is I like when people have certain, like,
ここに置いとくなんて
soft-spoken voices and things like that. That's the most I enjoy it. It's just like, I don't know, if you have a nice, relaxing voice, that's pretty good. I don't have that. I have a very, very loud, very shrill voice. I mean, I don't know, if I were to quiet it down, maybe, but I don't think I can do that. Like, I mean, I could try, but that would be really funny. I have never once even considered doing ASMR content, though. The only reason I bring it up is because I was asking about the swallowing noise. Like, I probably could. I could probably quiet my voice down enough that it would be somewhat pleasant to listen to, but, I just have a very loud voice. I'm just a very loud person in general. I am, as you can see, a clown and not a mime. Ooh. Mom's bag of prescriptions. Prescription list. Patient. Shimizu Kimie. Take once after each meal and once before bed. Store in a cool and dry place. Oh. 1 tablet, 2 tablets, 2 tablets, 1 tablet, 1 capsule, 1 pouch. Oh my god, that's a lot of medicine. Department of Internal Medicine. Prefectural University Hospital. That's new. I think that depends on what ending you get, too. I've never seen that note before, but again, I've gotten 3 of the 5 endings in my, all of my playthroughs. There's a thing in there. Yep. Oh! Oh! But, like, I don't... Oh, wait, hold on. There's 2! I don't, know what else I could do, like, with ASMR besides, like, you know, the normal, like, oh, talk softly. And then I guess swallowing, but that's such a weird thing to consider to me. Because again, I don't partake of ASMR content, so it's still just baffling to me that people are like, oh, can I hear you, like, sneeze or eat? And I don't like hearing people eat. It drives me insane. Like, when people smack, like, while they're eating, I have to, like, hold myself back when I'm eating with my friends and they're just chewing with their mouths open because I find it gross and annoying. And but I always, like, just sit there and, like, grit my teeth and endure it because I don't want to sound like, Papa Kazuo. I'm like, I want to tell them to stop, but then I'm just gonna sound like my father. I don't think I can actually equip anything. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna have the empty first aid kit slot, I suppose. But, propane tube and propane accessories. We have so many toolkits. We are rich. Bird. Okay. You are truly unpleasant. Be gone. I think most people dislike others chewing with mouth open. To be fair, that's generally considered bad manners. I feel very validated now, thank you. Like, I don't know, a lot, I think some of the people I'm friends with, oh, yay! Oh, that's so good. The eyeball. I should leave right away? Yeah. Let's do that. That's what I, like, that's something I like, find interesting, is that, there's, like, it's considered bad manners, but for some reason a lot of the people I'm friends with, like, just eat like that, and I'm like, man, why did... I feel like this is something that we figure out when we're kids still. Like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that, it's gross. I feel self-conscious when I do it, like, oh, ew, I'm chewing with my mouth open. Because the only time I ever chew with my mouth open is when, like, I have an ulcer in my mouth and it hurts. Like, it just physically hurts to chew in certain ways. So that's usually the only time it happens, but I still feel hyper-conscious of myself while it's happening. Like, I shouldn't be doing that. Okay, we're back at 1. And I can go... Oh! There's fog in here now, and there's more enemies, and nonsense. But another thing is, like, I consider myself kind of sloppy, like, and messy. But I guess I'm not, because, like, sometimes my friends will do things that I'm like, oh man, why do y'all do this? Why do you let your dishes pile up like this or something? And not even really strictly just the dishes, but things like leaving trash everywhere, and I'm like, like, I can't do that. I do not like leaving trash anywhere once I'm done with it. Like, unless I'm just in a position where I can't immediately throw it away. I throw it away as soon as I can. Okay, we got the bird. Scales. Okay, it's pretty much just the scales. Okay, hold on, let me... Oh, why are you here? And then I think, like, am I the weird one for not liking being messy? Because it's kind of normal, and I feel bad, and I'm like, man, I don't want to be like... do I have all the other pictures? I do, okay. I don't want to be like, that one friend who's just, like, the parent friend, because I'm normally not. Like, genuinely, I'm normally the opposite of what you would consider a mom friend or a dad friend. Okay, oh, wait, were Shu and Sakuko already upside down? Oh, I'll be damned, they were. Okay, we have this. Whitebird and Fox plate. Oh, what happened? What do you mean? But yeah, we need to take this bird key to Shimizu Residence 3? Yes. But, oh! Why did you look that way? Just generally speaking, I'm actually not as sloppy as I like to think, but I think that's because I'm, in comparison to Papa Kazuo, I'm kind of messy, but, like, in comparison to, like, some of my friends, I'm actually kind of a bit of a clean freak. I think stuff like that's interesting. It's all about perspective. Yeah, we need to go all the way around. There's gonna be a big monster right here. We're just gonna run past it because there is no need for me to fight it. It would accomplish nothing besides, like, destroying my weapon durability. Okay, now we can open it. Oh.
お前、本当に隠し事はしてないんだろうな。
全然知らない。本当に覚えてもなかった。
お父さん、いいじゃありませんか。何の文句がある
Yeah,
ん
I've
です
never seen this before. It's based off of what ending you get.
ひなこ、あんたはどう思ったの？
わかんないよ。全然わかんない。
そうよね。無理もないよ。心を落ち着けてじーっと考えてごらん。心の中のもう一人の自分にじっくりと相談するの。
私嫌だよ。
え？
嫌だ嫌だ嫌だ絶対嫌だ。
どうしたのひなこ？
だって私お母さんのこと嫌いなんだもん。私お母さんのこと嫌い。お母さんみたいになりたくない。
Oh god, this game. Oh my god, this game. Again, I haven't seen a lot of this because I've gotten the normal ending you always get on your first playthrough. I've gotten the good ending and I've gotten the true ending. So this is my first time getting the bad ending. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, why is this the bad ending and the other one's the good ending? That's because, at least in that one, Hinako ends up happy. Like, in this, as far as I know, in this ending, literally nobody ends up happy with this. So why on earth would that be considered anything other than good when, like, a lot of the characters end up a bit happier? It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. They're both pretty bad, so if I were given the choice between two bad endings that, like, where, I mean, not everything ends up okay, I would at least rather have the one where the character I am playing as, not even the character I'm playing as, but the characters I care about get a better ending, because I'm gonna be real. If I was playing as a character I didn't care about, then yeah, I would have no problem sacrificing their happiness for other people's, but, like, I adore Hinako, so I personally am fine with other people being, like, not necessarily having the best time if she gets to be happy. It's kind of a trolley problem. Scales in his other hand. Upon one side of the scales was the fox, and on the other, nothing. Okay, so... Okay, fuck. Give me a second. Huh. Blackbird's right hand. The fox showed her the scales in his other hand. So... But that is... his left? Brother. Hold on. That's really sad. Have you made a decision and then there's only one choice that's given to the Blackbird? I'm gonna kill everything, bro. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck everything about this. What's on the other end of the scales? Well, the scales have to be there, right? Because... That, like, I would assume the scales have to be there since they're mentioned by name, but... What am I doing? The sword was defeated, so the sword won't be there. They were battling upon the scales, though, and I think in most of the solutions, the scales are on the bottom anyways. From what I remember. Blackbird's right hand. Does that mean the bird is on the left? Okay. I'm gonna be so real. I don't remember struggling with this in the other two endings. See, another reason why this ending is the bad ending, because this puzzle solution is dumb. Taking the blackbird's right hand, the fox showed her the scales in his other hand. Okay, so the blackbird has to be here. Okay, that's... Brother. What's on this side? Oh, the white bird. Okay, so I don't actually... Alright, so we're just gonna brute force this. I've never had to brute force this puzzle. Why is... Everything about this ending is worse than the other one. Okay, so that doesn't work. I mean, the scales have to be on... It said... What, like this? That's so dumb.
何の話だろう。
It's locked. Pine tree emblem, a wooden badge with an engraved pine tree. Oh.
シュウ君から電話だよ。
今いないって言って。
いるって言っちゃったよ。
じゃあ買い物に行ってるとか言っといてよ。
はいはい、わかったよ。
Yeah, we're not taking the pills this time, so. But again,
私が見えてるよね。とうとう私の声まで聞こえるようになったんだ。そんなとこに立ってないで入ったら、ちょうど話がしたかったところだから。
she's speaking with her other self.
あなたは誰なの？お願い。死んで？って言ったら、あなたは死んでくれる？
I haven't seen this one
ど
before.
うして私に死んでほしいの？清水ひな子から生まれ変わることができるかもしれない。
No, no, no,
私以外のもの
no.
になりたいってこと？どうして私として生きていたくないの？幸せなこと、辛いこと、大切なこと、嫌なこと、全部たく さん考えて絶望したから。ううん、もっと前向きな言い方をしよう。ヒナのままいつまでも暮らせるわけがない。巣の中でヒナのまま親鳥に食べさせてもらって、大好きなお友達といつまでも遊べる日々が永遠に続くわけがない。寒い冬が訪れれば親鳥たちは巣を捨てて旅立つ。大好きなお友達だって飛び方を覚えた順に旅立っていく。後には誰も残らない。周りの巣はみんな空っぽに。親鳥たちも友達もみんな旅立っていってしまった。残ったのは自分だけ。やめて。今ある幸せと必ず訪れる孤独な冬をすべて足し算引き算して私なりに考えたの。やめて。嫌なの、怖いの、恐ろしいの。わかるよ。やだよね、怖いよね。でも一番怖いのはこのまま冬が。そんなの分かってる。分からない、分かりたくない、考えたくない。それでいいの。耳を塞いでわめいていることが選択でいいの。それがあんたの選択なら、私はあんたに死んでもらう容赦しないからね。嫌ならあんたが生きたいっていう覚悟を見せてよ。決意を見せて。逃げるのではなく、耳を塞ぐのではなく、しっかり私を殺して、あんたが生き残って、あんたこそ私を殺して私より幸せになれるっていう絶対の約束ができるの。怖いんでしょ本当は。怖いよ。私だってすごく怖い。でも今優しい人だっていつか変わるかもしれない。お父さんでさえ昔は笑ってたって言うんだよ。でも恐怖に怯えることは選択じゃない。目を開けろ。考えるのをやめるな。自分の幸せを誰かに決めさせるんじゃない。清水ひな子、お前はひなだが翼はある。私が勇気を与えるから。だからお前が翼をくれ。
Oh my god, this game. Something important. What is this? When I look upon the moon, I cannot help but be reminded of your graceful form. Oh, how blessed I would be if we were gazing at the same moon right now. Awaiting your answer is nothing short of pure bliss. Man, I hate that I'm getting this ending even more now. Oh my god. Oh, this game. Ugh. Give me a second. I need my coffee. Yeah, I haven't seen this before. Again, I haven't seen a lot of the stuff leading up to the endings. I can't lie, that cutscene kind of fucked me up a little bit. I think it hit a bit too close. I think it might have hit a bit too close to home for right now. Give me a sec. I really need my coffee. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that one... I felt that one. I really felt that one. Oh my god. Yeah, I think... I know I said it was close before. I don't think it's close anymore. I think Silent Hill F is just, like... Maybe, like, I think it absolutely is 100% undisputably my favorite Silent Hill game. It was close, and, I do still think this is the bad ending, but it's because that... I think it's because this is the bad ending that I don't know how to explain it. But that cutscene, that was something. I don't know which cutscene in particular Konatsu Kato was talking about, the one where she, like, felt she was going insane and it was the hardest moment of her life and they had to stop shooting because she just broke down in tears, because there's a few cutscenes where there's two Hinakos talking like that and they change depending on the ending, but, they're all pretty, they're all incredible, and that one in particular, I think I just related to it, I think I just related to that a bit too much, Like, I don't need to relate to characters for me to like them, and I don't need to relate to stories for me to think they're good, which is, like Silent Hill 2. I don't really relate to James all that much. I mean, I kinda do. He's a pretty relatable character. I can relate to him in the sense that he's, like, a human with human emotions, but the specific things he feels, like, are still a little alien to me. Like, not entirely. There's some stuff, that I can definitely relate to. But with Hinako, I've felt this since, like, I first started playing the game. All the way back when I first started playing it. I related to her a lot from the beginning to the end. So I think, like I said, it's not necessarily a requirement for me to relate to characters or to relate to stories, but when I do, especially when they're good stories and good characters, it just elevates it to a level that can't really be approached by anything else. Yeah, anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I didn't mean to do that! What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to take the pine tree emblem. Hold on, we're going. I have to go all the way around now. I'm dumb! God, I just completely forgot everything I was doing. That's how much... Ugh. Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! I'm trying to leave. Go away. Like she said, go away. Yeah, so I probably would have been talking a bit more during that cutscene, honestly, because even during the, like, I try not to talk a lot during cutscenes just because, like, I respect them. I want to be able to, I want them to be, I don't want to talk over them. But in that one, what? I dodged it! But in the case of that one, I hate this enemy so much. Worst enemy in the game. But in the case of that one, I also kind of just, I I kind of couldn't talk. I'm gonna be so real. I really couldn't form any words during that. Like, I don't know, it might have just been a nice, like, cool story or character moment for some people, but for me, that was a little too personal. And when I say too personal, I mean that in a good way. That was visceral. Okay, so let me see if, oh. There's a lot of first aid kits. I don't use them. I mean, I could grab one, but, oh. The Higashi. I don't use the Higashi either. I don't use the Higashi. It's all scribbled over. Whew, I cannot wait to just get the silly, goofy UFO ending next week, because this is... Oh. It's a lot. It's a lot. We still have a little ways to go, so let's keep on going. Yummy! Yes! The Arby's!
Nako, 遅かったな。今から始めるところだったぞ。誰のなんだと。それではご一同様、包丁のさえをどうぞご覧ください。よ
Chef.
なんだその言い草は。
Man, I would kill everyone for Hinako. Okay, we have to kill them. Oh! Oh, there's so much happening! Ornstein and Smo! Oh, I'm trying to focus. Let me... No, I didn't mean to use the toolkit. I was trying to dodge, but I still have my finger on the left trigger. No! No! My stamina! No! Don't. Okay. Ow! You threw off my rhythm! Stop! Hold on, I'm out of sanity. I was in the middle of that! Hold on. Brother! Hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh! There we go, okay. Whew. It would probably be easier if I took out Kimie first, but, like, it takes more time and it's more durability on the weapons when if you defeat, Kanta, she also just leaves with him, so... Not the Arby's! Arby's, we have the meats! Oh, I hate that I'm about to get, like, there's still a little bit, well, there's still like an hour or two left, I think, but like, I hate that I'm about to get a bad ending for her. I hate it so much. You're going to hell. In the words of a wise man, you going to hell, bro. There's no peace for where you going. Your damnation will be eternal. I love that clip. I love the audio so much. I reference it all the time. We gonna bury you in the dirt, bro. We gonna stone you to death. But you going to hell, bro. There's no peace where you going. Your damnation will be eternal. I think there's something to be said for how I can actually, there's actually a little bit that I can relate to with like pretty much every character, even people I hate like him.
そんなことは私が許しはしない。少し血色が良くなった。君の体にも合うようだ。
Oh yeah, everything's fucking fine now. It's all just a field of roses, huh? It's all so good. Everything's fine. No fucking problems anywhere. fixed everything. You're so right. I hate him. I hate him so much. I know what his story is. I just don't care. I still hate him.
米と水を混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
Alright, all my coffee is gone. Sorry, Archer Kino is taken over. We're getting evil Archer.
So か、気をつけて。行こう。君のために用意した一番大切なものがある。
Okay, we're about to go to my least favorite part of the game. So this next part of the Dark Shrine is my least favorite part of this game, and the equivalent, I guess, of Silent Hill 2 remakes. I think the Labyrinth, like specifically the Gauntlet in the Labyrinth of the Silent Hill 2 remake is my least favorite part. I actually like pretty much every other part of Silent Hill 2 Remake. I love Silent Hill 2 Remake. I prefer it over the original. That's not to say I dislike the original. I love the original. I usually count them together when I'm talking about Silent Hill 2 and how much I love it. I usually count them together. I know a lot of people don't, but I do. To me, I only, like, marginally prefer the remake, but I still love the original. There's a certain feeling, like, and this is coming from someone who played the remake first and then played the original. There's just a certain feeling in the original that you can't really replicate, because it is kind of a slightly different game. The blackbird is in the cage at last. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she slept. Okay, and then the poem... So this poem also changes depending on the ending. And how is this not considered bad? Like, the blackbird being in the cage. Like, I genuinely wonder if people who consider this ending to not be the bad ending and the other ending to be the bad ending instead, like, played the game with their eyes shut. Like, I don't know if y'all understand why this is considered the bad ending. Like, I try to give the benefit of the doubt by saying I kind of understand why they want to consider this ending, or not this ending, but the other ending the bad ending, because of the post-credit scene. But, like, if you're paying attention at all to the tone of the game as you go through the endings, this one is treated by the game as a worse ending. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not gonna say anyone's interpretation is necessarily wrong, because that's one of the things I love about Silent Hill in general, is the, interpretive nature of a lot of it. But, I will say that, do not fear, I was once you. Can you come over here by yourself? Or not, just be a fucking nuisance. Ah! Oh my god! Hinako, that fucking turn radius, insane! Okay. Nice. Okay, let me make sure there's none camping out anywhere else. Okay, then let me go kill this thing. You are being sentenced to death! Get on the ground! And go to hell! There we go. Yummy! Your life force will serve me better than it served you. Okay, I don't use Higashi. I probably should because I'm normally okay at stamina management, but in the rare situations where I do fuck up and run out of stamina, like right next to an enemy, like I did during the fight with Hinako's parents, it would be pretty nice to have just an item I could panic use and then get stamina back. Ooh. Buy first aid kit. Will I ever actually end up using a first aid kit instead of grabbing it, holding onto it for a bit, and then replacing it with another item? We'll see. I doubt it, but we'll see. I did use them a little bit during my first playthrough. It's just I started, Nice. I started, kind of not picking them up after my first playthrough or two, just because, like, they take up a lot of room because you can't stack them, so you'll just have, like, 3 inventories, slots being taken up by, like, single items, those being first aid kits. Which, they're nice, they restore your full health, which is pretty good, but, like, I mean, bandages and Yokon already restore quite a bit, so I just never feel too inclined to use them. I hate the treasure hole. Here we go. Days filled with tears. Attachments cannot be forgotten so easily.
私だけじゃない。宴は終わりましたでしょうか?
Okay, I hate this part because I'm pretty sure you have to go through both. Oh. Nope, never mind. No! No! Yes! Unleash the beast, Hinako! Silent Hill Girl beast mode. I feel like Silent Hill actually has kind of ruined most fiction for me because I've kind of become a bit pretentious. Like, so something like, I feel like with a lot of, fiction that has, like, a narrative or something, I tend to go into it with the perspective of someone who has played Silent Hill. So I end up judging things unfairly by being like, oh man, but Silent Hill was really good and this isn't as good as Silent Hill. But like, I mean, that's a high bar, and it's also because I, like, specifically just gel really well with Silent Hill. Which is insane because... Again, I didn't discover Silent Hill until last year. Early last year. Like around this time last year. And it was Silent Hill 2 Remake. That's what I played. Or, I watched Vinny Vinesauce play it, and then I was like, oh my god, this is like the best thing ever. So, after that, I wonder if there's actually a right way to go, because as far as I know, I hate this area. I think you actually have to go through and fight everything in here, which is abhorrent. I hate it. But anyways, I went through and I played all the games, and I was like, how did I never know about this? This series is, like, literally made for me. Oh! Okay, so there is a right way to go. I'm just dumb and somehow do the wrong way every time. Alright. Oh no! Oh shit. You're so good, Hidako! You're so good at killing things! That's not appropriate now that I think about it, considering what, some of what happened. Nice. You're so good at killing things that should be killed. I don't... Oh, that doesn't feel right either, honestly. Oh my god! What's up? Hello? Hello, Haley. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of close to getting the ending. Maybe like an hour or 2 more hours, and then I'll probably be there. We're getting the worst ending, as I think I've stated literally everywhere. Like, I put it on Twitch, I put it on Twitter, I put it on YouTube. I just need it to be very unambiguous that what we are getting is my least favorite ending. The world will know that I despise this ending. It's not like, I guess technically it could be considered one of the 2 worst endings, because, I mean, the default ending you get is pretty bad too, but I just have a particular disdain for this one, especially after a cutscene we just got that I've never seen before. It's very, very, very tough. Very tough to force myself to do this, but I wanted to get all the endings because I want to experience the game. Be reborn at your own leisure. There is no need for fear here. No! God, I hate that we're getting this ending, bro. Hi, Astra! Oh my god, hi! Hi, Astra, hi! I got super excited. Astra is in chat. This is huge. Astra, I'll like I just said to Haley, we're about to get the worst ending because I wanted to get that one first because I don't like this ending. I think we go through here then. No, we do not. Right? No. We're also in my least favorite part of the game, so that's... Oh! I was talking about something and then I forgot. Oh! How unfair I am towards, like, fiction now. I'll, like, go into it with a sense of, Oh, I knew exactly where it was. I'm so good. I'm the best at everything. Forever. Celebrate once and for all. May you live happily ever after. May we all thrive for eternity. Okay. Wait, is there still stuff in here? Yup. Yes. Okay. Oh! Hold on. This is one you can only open with the brooch. The brooch. The brouch. Letter with a pressed flower. There used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a proper girl, but when I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. I hope these feelings will reach you, like dandelion seeds carried by the wind. Diary of a Determined Boy. Mom always says that I'm not like everyone else, that I'm special, but I just want to play Bagoma Tops with the other kids. I want to eat the same snacks from the candy store as everyone else. I can only play with the other kids when I'm at school, walking home, or when Mom is out. That's only a few minutes every day. Why me? Why is it just me who needs to study this hard? Mom says I can do whatever I want when I'm older, but I want to play with Bagoma Tops. I want to eat senbei. Why is it just me? I'm tired of this. I want to play with everyone. I want to try kick the can, hide and seek, and Space Wars. It's Space Wars! Space Wars! That star on your eyes looks dope. Thank you. Thank you very much. It does, hold on. There we go. I'm very happy with it as well. But Mom says that I can only be heir if I have self-control. Well, when I become heir, I can do whatever I want, and I'll get everything I want. Yeah, look, I get it. I kind of feel... Ooh, Ama! I can't use it right now because I don't have enough faith, but... Mandate of the clan, a living sacrifice shall be offered every 8 years, for nothing else can quell the wrath which dwells in the waters deep. She shall be a maiden, fair and pure of heart, and the blood which flows through her veins shall be that which has been blessed by the stars and is beloved by fate. Let it be known that only the most suitable sacrifice shall quench the being's vicious thirst. The duty of finding such a sacrifice shall fall upon the head of this house. Like, look, I understand, I get it. I kind of feel bad for him. But I'm gonna be real, there is a very clear distinction between the suffering, quote-unquote, that he's endured and the suffering every other character has endured. Letter from a determined youth. I finally found a reason to apply myself when it comes to studying extracurriculars and etiquette. I must become the perfect match for Hinako. Wanting to make Hinako my wife is the same thing as wanting to make her the happiest girl in the world anyway. Okay, you can go fuck yourself. I take back everything I said. I do not sympathize with him anymore. It's been a while since I've left Ebisugaoka. Even so, I can remember her face as if it were only yesterday. I see you every time I close my eyes, so I have nothing to be afraid of. I can handle whatever comes my way. Yeah, you're about to handle a crowbar in your head, bro. I hate you. I hate you. Get her name out of your filthy mouth. Okay. Oh, yeah. God, my deficit, bro. It's that deficit. It keeps getting me. Attention deficit. But, yeah, I'm just kind of unfair towards fiction now because if something has a story or a narrative, which things often do in fiction, if you think about it, but I go into it and I'm like, man, this just isn't as good as Silent Hill, as if, like, I should expect, I don't know, like, no, stop birthing! Hold on. Like, I should expect, like, Shonen Slop to be as good as Silent Hill. Like, that's just not fair. Hold on, I'm just gonna go beast mode real quick. I mean, you're grateful for it, but that doesn't mean you need to forget everything you had to sacrifice for it. Okay. It's dead. It's dead forever! Okay. Okay, there we go.
Junko-san.
Hi, Junko.
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど。
And if you're gonna get mad at me,
よろしいかしら。
I've already done everything to get the bad ending. You got what you want. You got what you wanted, Junko. Everyone got what they wanted except Hinako and all of her friends.
あ
姉ちゃん。
まだ生きてるのね。しっかりなさい。
しっかりって。
未練は拙速では立てない。そう思い時間を与えたけれど。
Oh, this cutscene is slightly different than what I'm used to.
考えてないわよね。そんな甘えは許さない。殺せ。必ず。
もう少し外していた方がいいかな。
いいえ。
Ugh.
お時間をありがとうございます。それではこれにて。
Alright, bye, Junko. Yeah, I might be a little too silent hill pilled.
はい。
それでは行こうか。
I'm gonna be honest though, I think part of why I like it so much is that it came at a time in my life when not only I am like now, I am now literate enough to, fuck, I'm mocking an item description, man. I need to get a grip. Okay, there's no more notes left around here for me to partake of. Nope. Okay. Well, I gotta solve this puzzle. But it came at a life. Wow. It came at a time in my life where I was actually like, I'm actually like good enough with like comprehending media to be like to fully appreciate it, and it also came at a time in my life where I kind of like I appreciate the level of what did it say? Or I can appreciate that level of introspection, I suppose. Let the line of foxes guide you. Yeah, okay. Blackbird is in the cage at last, and I'm supposed to believe, like, some people think this isn't a bad ending, like an objectively worse ending than most of the other ones. Mm-hmm. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she slept. Okay. So Blackbird in the cage. Alright, motherfucker. Yeah, you got what you wanted. Alright. Okay, so the other two are gonna go here. The blackbird is in the cage. That. And then... Hold on. They're switched, huh? Okay. What? What? I feel like the blackbird is there. Hold on. Fox spreads his fan. Oh, this is the configuration for the good ending. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, this is where the No! Blackbird. Blackbird goes here. White bird. White bird. I think goes here. Yep. I'm so smart! I am the smartest person ever! God, I'm already locked into the bad ending. Everything after this, it just feels so bad.
これが君のものだ。
We're, we got the...
さあ君も
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I thought something, I'm not gonna say it. It would be funny, but I don't wish to ruin the sanctity of this game with my drivel. World's least funny clown, because I
始めようか
sometimes I think that maybe I shouldn't joke. Oh, we're about to get to the vine boom. Oh, I don't want to make a joke to ruin the sanctity of this game, I say, and then immediately talk about, like, how one of the noises sounds like a vine boom. I noticed that. See you later. Bye, Haley. Goodbye. Here comes the vine boom. I noticed that ever since my first playthrough, that it sounds like a vine boom, and then I saw someone on Twitter point it out, and I was like, okay, so I'm not crazy.
一緒だからここまで来られました。
I hate this. I hate everything about
もう
this.
わずかの週
I hate everything about this.
はい。最後まで。
Skip to the chapter of Resolve? Oh. I haven't gotten this. Guys, I've never gotten this before. I've played this game. I've got the good ending and the true ending. I'm gonna be real. If I remember correctly, all that happens is like, it's normal Hinako fighting through Ebisugaoka again. Then it's Fox Hinako fighting all the way back through. Oh! Is this because of the patch? I think this is because of the patch. That's why I don't remember this. I think they added this so you don't have to fight through the town twice in a row. Because what happens is you fight through the, what's it called? You fight through the town, I just noticed something. I'll mention it in a minute. Oh my god, my attention. My deficit, bro. You fight through the town as normal Hinako, then you get a cutscene with like Junko and the Shiromuku, and then after that you fight all the way back through the town as Fox Hinako, and then you kill her parents, and then you get to the final part where you can fight through the Dark Shrine all the way up until you get to the final boss, whatever that ends up being during your playthrough. So I guess the patch, because I know there was a major patch, I guess what they did was they made it so on New Game Plus iterations, you don't have to do, like, fighting through the town twice in a row. You just go straight to, where the area preceding the final boss. That's kind of cool. I don't know because, well, are some of the things different? Because, I mean, I've never done this ending before, so I don't know if some of Hinako's dialogue will be... No, now that I think about it, it wasn't different when I played, when I did the good ending and the true ending when I played this on my own, so I don't think this will be any different. Yeah, I don't see how this would be different. That's actually kind of cool. I actually really appreciate that. Okay. That's kind of huge. But I just noticed that the game it changes the colors on my keyboard, like, because I have the gamer keyboard that you can change the colors on. And I just noticed it's been changing the colors of my keyboard depending on what's happening. Like, right now it's pink. Normally it's just full red. That's what I have it set to. But yeah, let's just skip it then. Let's see where this takes me. Oh, it is right here. It's right here where the final boss. Yeah, you miss a little bit of context, but if you're playing New Game Plus, then you've already seen what happens, so, this isn't really that. No, doll, I'm sorry. I've already locked myself into the bad ending. I don't trust you, but I trust you a little bit more than the fox douchebag. Douche nozzle. Guys, I think Spamton left the chat. I'm kind of sad. All alone on a Friday night. Free viewers! Free viewers for 5 Chromer. Oh, those are the Kitsune bee. They're like Oni bee, but specifically tied to Kitsune. Kitsune bee. I'm walking on the sides because I know there's like not really any consequences to it in the game, but like I think there's like a belief that you shouldn't walk through the center of Tori gates because that's reserved for the gods. So I try to be respectful. Ah! Yes, I know. Oh, crowbar. Oh, replace the pipe, easy. I love the crowbar. Bandage. Bandage. Oh, her dialogue here is different for the bad ending. Guys, I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want the bad ending. I want Hinako to be happy. God, especially after... Oh, I'm gonna have to fight things right here. Especially after the... Especially after the cutscene we got in the Shimizu residence that I just really... That shit really... That shit really, hit me, because it hit way closer to home than anything in any Silent Hill game has ever done. Like, in terms of relatability, because, if we're just talking about something that has impacted me, I think still to this day, Angela's story might be the thing that's impacted me the most. But in terms of relatability, that one felt almost accusatory. It was a little, I'll talk about it after the stream. Because we're getting close to the end here. And we gotta lock in. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and use this. I have a lot of toolkits. Die! Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! Okay. There's a circle of hell reserved for you. Yes! Yes! Don't touch me, you will burn. I still reference that. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm referencing, but I'm alright with sounding crazy. Ooh! Get out of here, bandage. We have a lot of health items. Toolkits are more valuable than gold to me, though. Don't touch me, you'll burn. Watch me burn. Watch me burn. Alright, watch me burn. Watch me burn. I will break your fucking arm, bitch. Biscuits or cookies? Oh, the doll's not looking at me. Hold on. I love this game. I know I say that a lot, but I absolutely adore this game. I probably didn't have to get rid of that. I could have just offered the comb and then come back for the dried carcass, but it'll free up some inventory slots, I guess. Oh, wait. Emma, let's get... I have 2. Let's just get stamina. Because I'll have to get more faith. And I should be able to get max out health and then get the last 2 Omamori slots on the my next playthrough. Which is, again, gonna be the UFO ending. Okay. Proceed. Is that a Kagurabachi reference? Proceed. The Rakuzaichi. Oh my god, wait, no, it is Kagurabachi, because look, she can do the pose. We did Hinako doing the Kagurabachi pose. How has no one done that? I feel like that's like low-hanging fruit joke that somebody should have done by now. I hate this. I kind of actually feel sick to my stomach. A little bit. And I know it's not the coffee. I ate something this time, so it's not the jitters and the, like... Also, coffee normally doesn't give me a stomach ache unless, unless I've eaten, like, sometimes if I haven't eaten, it'll kind of make my stomach feel weird, but I normally won't hurt, but, like... this is just pure... Do I have... Oh, I have an axe. I'll be fine. I'm gonna save again. I'm one of those people that compulsively saves and then I save again because I'm like, but wait, what if I forgot to save after I've already just saved? I'm sorry, Hinako. I'm sorry, we're getting a bad ending. I'm so sorry. Next week we're getting the UFO ending though. I need the levity. Then after that we'll get the good ending, then the true ending. I'm so excited. Arg. Yeah. Okay. Ow! Oblivion damage noise. I wonder what this cutscene's gonna look like, because again, I haven't seen, like, a lot of the bad ending stuff. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. I'm ready. I'm ready for the pain, the suffering, the agony, the anguish. I'm so sorry, Hinako. I wanted better for you. I'm so sorry.
これは驚いた。まだ生き残っていようとは。
私は認めない。こんなの認めない。
心を静めて消え去りなさい。
No.
あなたの存在はもはやひなこを苦しめるだけ。
No.
ひなこ、私、清水ひなこは私。いいえ、清水ひなこはもう存
No.
在しません。帰りなさい。ここはあなたがいてよい場所ではありません。
No.
このような日に、一体どこからこのようなつきものが。ひなこ、今払ってあげるから。
No! No, 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 no! I hate this, 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 I hate this! There it is, the doll. The celluloid doll. Yes, yes, destroy it. I know it's not gonna do any good in this ending, but... God. I'm so sorry. I would've... God, I just fuck Undertale. Fuck Toby Fox. No, I promise it's relevant. Like, fuck you, Toby Fox, for making me think about the way I engage with games and whether or not putting a character through a bad ending just for more content is actually, like... I don't, no, Hinako. God, how do people not consider this a bad ending? Listen to the way she's talking. She sounds like a drone. The Aglophatus. Shut the fuck up! This is all your fucking fault! Oh, I wish I could kill him. I wish I could rip your mask off and beat the shit out of you right now. Unfortunately, I can't do that in this ending. Get his ass, Shu! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Kick his ass, Shu! I mean, look, you kinda suck too, but I prefer you over him, honestly.
私もシュウもいつまでも同じではいられないんだ。
それは分かってる。でもどうしてそいつなんだ。どうしてだ。
シュウはいつまでも今のままでいようと言ってくれる。だけど琴之さんは私と共に未来へ歩もうと言ってくれる。どちらも不安だった。どちらにも希望を感じた。もし本当にこの身を二つに引き裂くことができたなら、私は今だってその半分をお前の相棒として残していきたい気持ちでいるんだ。
I mean, to be fair, that kind of, like, their relationship is kind of in limbo. Like, she doesn't want it to go anywhere, but she, like... Like, it's kind of stuck in a limbo between friends and not friends, because it's weird that it being in stasis is kind of a bad thing, but I don't think this is a good thing either. I hate this so much!
Shue.
俺はダメな男だ。笑って祝福するつもりでいたんだ。でもできなかった。それどころか俺は。
Yep, there they are. The white Claudia pills.
それ
は
内なる自分と対話できる薬だが、体質によっては非常に危険な薬だ。
どうしてそんなものを私に。
結婚を断って欲しかった。一番思ってるのは誰か気づいて欲しかった。俺は何言ってんだ。相棒の大切な日を祝福できなくて何が相棒ってんだくそ。頼む、幻滅してくれ。
幻滅などするもんか。今度は私に相棒に幻滅させようとするのか。いい加減にしろ。よくも今日私たちをめちゃくちゃにしてくれたな。
Okay, I remember from the true ending, oh, I guess spoilers. I remember from the true ending, this particular boss is actually kind of easy. From what I remember, anyways. There it is, the tall man with the bark armor.
戦うぞ相棒。そのおかしな宇宙人野郎を私たちでぶっ飛ばそう。
god, I'm so sorry, Hinako. We're not. Ah. We're not getting a good ending this time. Yeah, this is like. Ooh.
シュウ起きて。シュウしっかり。覚えてるか？小1の頃、掃除の時だ。
宇宙戦争ごっこに夢中で二人とも掃除なんかを忘れてたの
And
か。
bitch.
先生に見つかってまとめて怒られたな。
I think it's moves are different.
レーザーガン覚えてるか？引き金を引くと音と光が出るやつだ。
覚えてる。盆踊りの時に露店で買ったやつだ。
私が借りてたのに壊しちゃった。でもお前は責めないでくれたな。本当にありがとう。
あの時申し訳なさそうな顔を見たら誰が責められるかってんだ。
Okay. No. Shit. Here we go. Oh. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. Radon. This motherfucker is Radon. Radon. Oh, Radon. Actual Radon. Absolute Radon. Ah! You bastard!
女扱いされるのが嫌いだろうとずっと胸に刻んでたな。なのに俺はお前が嫌う見方をしているのに気がついた。
私は女はこうあるべきっていう決めつけが嫌いだっただけで、だからって女に生まれたことまでも憎んだことはなかった。
俺は勘違いしてお前を追い詰めていたのか。お前の気持ちは目を見りゃ分かる。でも俺には
Oh, I drank at the wrong time.
なぜ傷ついていたのか分からなかった。
違う、シュウが気づかせてくれたんだ。
I'm trying to dodge and
やっと生まれ変わることができた。だから清水日向はいつまでもお前と共にある。
there we go.
食べてくれ。
What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. I'm too good. I'm just too good. I'm too good. Ah! Wait, there was a follow-up! lot of people said this boss was too hard. I personally don't agree, but that's also because I like Souls-like games. I did it! So, like, honestly, its moves are actually really well telegraphed and easy to read.
その言葉で俺は完成したぜ。
シュウ、ありがとう。
Alright. Putting the controller down. Here comes the worst ending.
Kotoyuki さん、俺の相棒、あんたにしばらく預けるぜ。
しばらくのつもりはないのだろう。
俺のひな子を不幸にしたら100発殴ってやるからな。
ひな子は私のものだ。もはや
I fucking hate this. I hate both of you.
俺の相棒なんだから俺のだ。貸してるだけだ。
人を物扱いするな。
私
Fuck! What the? I hate this!
とも彼女のことを理解し大切にしようと思っている二人だ。良い友人になると思うのだ。
No! Fuck both of you! Fuck both of you! Fuck you! Okay. I fucking hate this. This is so bad. I hate this. I hate it so much. I hate everything about this. This is awful. Okay, so there's a post-credit scene that is that I have seen, and it is the main reason, well, one of the two main reasons I consider this the worst ending. Alright, well, that was the she. That was funny. That was the bad ending. I don't know the actual name, but we will see it once this is over and we go to the menu. God, I hate. God, it's just so bad. It's so, man, both of them talking about her like she's not fucking there, and then her even saying stop treating me like an object. I fucking, well, it's done. It's done. And next week we'll be getting a more digestible ending, a more palatable ending, in my opinion. It's a joke ending, but it's only uphill from here. I wanted to get the nadir out of the way before we begin the ascent to the zenith. I don't know if anybody knows this, but, well, actually I don't, because I haven't finished one of the things I'm working on yet. I love writing. I play, like, D&D, and I prefer DMing just slightly to playing, because I love writing. And I love analyzing media, so I just really like writing. I genuinely aspire, D&D hype, hi Creon! I genuinely aspire to be as good of a writer as whatever the hell is going on with, Silent Hill in general. Not just, the original Team Silent and their, like, in my opinion, masterpiece of Silent Hill 2, but in this case, Ryukishi Zeronana, I really love what Silent Hill F is. It's just really good. But yeah, that was the worst ending. We still haven't got the scene that genuinely makes me feel ill. We're about to get that though, because there's post-credit scenes at the end of like every ending. But like I said, next week we're getting the UFO ending, which I also haven't gotten before, so that'll be new for me. And then even when we get the two endings that I've already gotten, the good ending and the true ending, I've never started a new game plus cycle past 3, so there's still gonna be new stuff to me, even when we do that. Also, I accidentally breathed in my spit just now, so that's why I coughed. Also, I think I was right in splitting up the sessions the way I did, in 3 parts like this, because I think this is perfect. I think I genuinely got it right on the first try. Okay, No. She didn't want this! She didn't want this! She didn't want this! Oh my god. I hate it. Yeah, and then there's some people who will look you dead in the eye and say they don't understand why this is considered the bad ending instead of the one where this doesn't fucking happen. I'm sorry. I don't know how much more they could have done to convey that this is objectively a bad ending. Okay. That was a lot. So, while the end credits play, I'm gonna do some of my outro stuff. So I guess we're not gonna be spending as much time on the talk screen, but you know what, that's fine. I actually, so I said I would talk about this after we were done, after we got to the end of the game. And I will. That one scene where it was her arguing with herself, I mean, obviously I've seen 3 versions of it already, because it changes depending on what ending you get, and they're all good, but that one in particular was, I don't know how to describe it other than I kind of felt it. It felt really, it felt kind of personal. Like, I love Hinako as a character, and I can relate to her on a lot of things, but not everything. Like, again, I think I've stated this before, but I think out of all the Silent Hill characters, not just protagonists, characters, I easily relate to Hinako the most. But that scene, I don't know if y'all noticed. I wasn't that obvious with it. I hope not. Anyways, I actually started crying during that. Like it was a lot. It felt really personal. That's why I needed to take a second after the cutscene just to talk for a second and to like I guess, what's the word? And to prepare myself to move forward. But that scene, actually, I actually genuinely started crying. That doesn't really happen that much. Like, it's not unheard of that I cry during a game, but it's rare enough that I consider it kind of an achievement. I think the last time I cried, I teared up at the end of Silent Hill 2 Remake when I first saw that ending. I definitely teared up, but the only time I think I actually cried was at the end with the final cutscene with Angela. That was the only time I like actually cried, but this one, like I said, I ended up crying during that cutscene. It felt brutally personal. I guess I can kind of talk a little bit about it. I don't want to go too much into it because it's not super relevant, but I mean, y'all can already probably kind of piece together what it is based on the content of that cutscene, but it's just kind of a personal thing of like how I guess how difficult it is to grow up or to move on from something. Because I definitely understand what this game is doing with that theme, where sometimes changing can feel like sometimes it's fine, but sometimes it really does feel like you're killing the you that came before to become something else, and it's pretty scary. It's pretty hard. Like, even Hinako, like, the other Hinako was even saying that during that scene, like, oh, and it's really scary, it's terrifying, or whatever. And the other thing that was, I think, discussed was, like, how Hinako was, like, running away, averting her eyes, whatever. That's kind of something I tend to do, because the way I cope with things is, escapism, because I've said this before, I like analyzing media. It's because, I love fiction. I love, games and things like that. And that's because I think my main coping mechanism for things is escapism, but, I mean, it would also be my hobby outside of that. It's just, like, that's kind of how I cope with things. So, it felt like that's what I mean when I said it almost felt accusatory in a way, because it was like, oh, so you're just gonna run away? Oh, what did you do? Why did you do that? Okay. Dolls are happiest when loved. Oh my. Dolls are happiest when loved. Jesus Christ! You didn't hold any punches with that. Oh, I've never seen this one before. Okay, so we got Fox's wedding. Next we'll be getting this one, the UFO ending. Okay. I should be able to do that pretty easily, but we will do that next week. We are going to be doing the UFO ending next week. Let me go ahead and move over here so I can finish talking about the ending. That, like I said, that ending, the cutscene in particular felt very, like, not the cutscene, the one where it was her arguing with herself. That one felt almost like... That one felt very personal, because in my eyes, that was me. That was and is me. I normally don't, even when I relate to characters, I normally don't, like, see that much of myself in them, but that one just felt really personal. And that's kind of why I started streaming in the middle of December, because I think originally I wanted to wait a little bit until I had more ready. And that's why my first few streams are still a little rough. But I was at a point where I wanted to start, like, moving forward and doing things, so that's what I did, and that's what I'm doing, and it feels nice. That's why I like streaming. It's kind of made me, usually I would look at the calendar, on my PC or on my phone, or, like, I would rarely look at the calendar, and when I did, I wouldn't really care. I'd just be like, oh, this is what month it is. Now when I look at the calendar, I have to look at it a lot because I have to plan out my stream schedule, but now I look at the calendar and I get genuinely excited because I think about all the stuff I could do with all those days, and it makes me excited. So, like, I think something like that, like change or whatever, is like, it's not always good, but it's not always bad. There's usually a sacrifice that has to be made, and that's always, like, difficult, but, depending on whether or not, like, if it's your choice, if it's only your choice, then that's good. But if it's something like in Silent Hill F, where it's not fully your choice, or it's something you've kind of just been, for lack of a better term, beaten into submission, it's a bit of a difficult thing to talk about. Least funny clown in existence. I'm over here talking about, fucking, like, growing up. Damn. But yeah, that's why it just felt really personal, because I kind of, all of that stuff I have felt before, and I feel now sometimes, like I said, I think Silent Hill in general just came at, like, weirdly the perfect time in my life. Like, genuinely, that shit felt, it felt like a pre-planned event. Like, I got into Silent Hill 2, like, last year, towards the beginning of the year, like, around this time, I want to say. Maybe, like, a month. No, I think it was about February, yeah. But then, obviously, they announced Silent Hill F after that, and I was like, oh my god, I got into the series just in time for it to not be dead anymore! Isn't that great? And then, hold on. My shit isn't working. Huh. Oh well. I just realized it's not working. Oh well. I'll figure that out later. But, yeah, that's, that scene just really, like, almost every line in it felt pointed. It felt like it almost knew. And, like I said, I think in terms of horror, I find Silent Hill 2 the scariest Silent Hill game, but in terms of story, I think I prefer the story in Silent Hill F. And, like, they're both incredible stories, but, like, Silent Hill F just has the added bonus of I actually really relate to Hinako and a lot of the characters in the story in some way. I especially relate to Hinako, but I can actually relate to a lot of the other characters too. And like I said, relatability isn't a requirement. I don't relate to Eddie in Silent Hill 2 that much, but he was still a really good character. I relate to James the tiniest amount, and I still think he's one of the best written characters in fiction. And I only slightly relate to Angela, like, barely at all, really. And I still consider her, like, honestly better written than James in some regards, in a lot, actually. But yeah, I don't want to drag this on too long, because I have some other things I wanted to do. Full disclosure, I apparently had a doctor's appointment today that I made, like, a year ago, and I forgot about it, and then I didn't know until, like, yesterday that they were like, oh, you have a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 8 a.m., and I was like, oh, okay, but I just slept through it, man. I just slept through it. I need to, they're probably gonna charge me for it anyways, but whatever. It's fine. I just didn't, like, I would have gone, but I genuinely didn't know about it until yesterday, and I just hadn't planned for it, so it felt a little more difficult to actually do that. Like, I don't think I would have gotten enough sleep if I had gone, But I'll probably schedule that for some point. It's just a yearly checkup thing that I need to do, because you should go do your yearly checkup, because that's important. Especially if it's, like, covered by insurance or whatever, because then it's free. But, well, it's technically free. But, yeah, I do have other stuff I still want to do today, and like I said, some of my stuff isn't working right now. That I have set up, so I'm gonna figure that out probably immediately after the stream. But I want to get on that. But yeah, that was the bad ending of Silent Hill F. I don't care what anyone says, that is the bad ending. Like, unless you want to count the default ending as the bad ending, in which case I can agree, but this is a bad ending for sure. So tomorrow is, what's tomorrow? I think tomorrow's a break. Yeah, tomorrow's a break. Friday is tier list day, as per usual. That's our tier list day. It's always Friday. Saturday, we're playing the Bollocks Pit update, because there was an update. We're playing the Regal update, I think, is what it's called. So I'm looking forward to that. Then next week, I'm gonna start looking at how I want to do the schedule for next week, but like normal, I probably won't post it till Sunday, just because I like to plan it out, like, kind of a week in advance, but I don't post it until Sunday, because sometimes things come up or I make plans, that I need to work around with the actual schedule. So, like, it's different from me saying, okay, well, next week I want to play Silent Hill F on Monday and Tuesday. But in reality, that might not happen, because between now and then I might make plans, or something else might come up that I need to do on those days. So I have to schedule around that. So that's why I don't post it till Sunday, even though a lot of times I kind of have it planned out before then. But yeah, next week we're for sure getting the UFO ending. And then we are, after that, the week after that, we're going to be getting the good ending, or the better of the two endings anyways. And then after that, we'll get the true ending. And then that'll actually bring an end to my Silent Hill event, where I just played it as my maiden voyage. I gotta kind of figure out something, like a long play I want to do after that. I did say I want to play Higurashi, but I kind of want to try something a bit more, like, I kind of want to try something a bit more light after that, just a bit, because Silent Hill's a lot. I adore Silent Hill, but I kind of want to play, I mean, honey wouldn't taste as sweet if you had it for every meal, so why would you have honey for a meal anyways? That's not healthy. I think it's funny that honey is classified as a meat. I mean, because what else would you classify it as? It's funny. It's funny to me. But anyways, the point is, I'm probably gonna do something else after Silent Hill F, because I'm not strictly a horror streamer. I just really like Silent Hill. But I am down to play more horror games. I assure you, I will not like them nearly as much as Silent Hill. Because Silent Hill ended up being an exception, not a rule. I do like psychological horror, but the main thing that really, really appeals to me about Silent Hill is the fact that the story and the horror are kind of, like, inextricable from each other. I used that right? Inextricable? Yeah. Like, they're just indelibly tied to each other. And, like, that's different than just it sounds pretentious, but I don't know how to explain it. It's different than just a horror game having a story, which, to be fair, is kind of rare, because a lot of them are just haunted houses, jump scare fests. But it's different than even a horror game just having a story. Like, the horror is the story, and the story is the horror in Silent Hill, and I really like that. Because, I don't know, I just, like, horror just never really appeals to me that much. I also just don't find a lot of stuff, like, truly scary. Like, I'll find stuff gross. Like, if you do a bunch of gore, I'll find it gross and be like, oh, well, ew. jump scares might get a reaction out of me, but I usually don't remember them immediately afterwards. Like, I'll get jump scared, and then I'll, play for like 5 more minutes and then forgot there was a jump scare. That's usually what happens. Just because it's like fast food. It's empty calories. It's just like, okay, well, here's a reaction. Cool. Like, what am I gonna remember about that? What does that do for me? That is instant gratification that I am not going to remember afterwards, because it's just, oh, boo! And then I'm like, wow, that's so scary. And it's not ever really scary. That's if they get me, because a lot of times jump scares just won't get me, because they're usually telegraphed like a mile away. Like, it's really easy to see when they're about to pull a jump scare. It's like, okay, well, it's really, there's a lot of tension and nothing has happened in a while, so yeah, jump scare. It's pretty easy to be prepared for one. And again, I just kind of find it lazy a lot of the time. Again, I feel pretentious with, like, some of my opinions on writing, but I just don't. I find jump scares lazy. Like, that it's usually just a cop-out. Like, in place of making things genuinely scary, you just put something in that's shocking. And, like, I mean, yeah, I guess getting a physical response from someone, like, just sensory overload, and getting a like sensory deprivation into sensory overload, like, yeah, I no shit, people, a lot of people are gonna jump. That's like, I wouldn't say you work for that, you just know how the human brain functions and know how to abuse some of the, like, the chemical reactions. That I wouldn't say that's good writing or good horror. That's just like, okay, well, it's really quiet now, now Microsoft Windows startup noise really loud. Cool. I scared you! Wow, I scared you! That would be like me tickling someone and saying, hey, I made you laugh, I'm so funny. Like, that's not funny. I just elicited a physical response from, like, doing something that triggers said response. I know that sounds ass backwards, like, oh, is that not what funny is? No! It's different! It's different. It's different. Like, I don't know. It's the same with, like, other emotional responses. Like, just, it's like when media tells you what you're supposed to feel. Like, if a character dies in something and it plays, like, sad music and all the other characters are crying, it's, look, you're supposed to be sad! Isn't this so sad? And it's a character you don't know, so, like, some people it might work for, because, again, it's kind of like what I referred to earlier, the instant gratification, the, like, fast food, empty calories, where, like, yeah, it could work, because, like, if you suspend your disbelief, it's just like, okay, well, I can let myself get swept up in the sad music and the sad framing and the characters, like, the other characters present crying, and telling me how sad it is. I can't really do that. Like, if it's a character that I've spent 5 seconds with and they die, I just won't care. Spoilers for Fire Emblem Fates, I guess, but, like, at the beginning, like, the character's birth mother dies, but it's Corin's birth mother dies, but it's after you've been kidnapped from the people who raised you, and then, like, they explain, like, oh, we kidnapped you because you were actually our blood relative, and this is your actual family, and then you spend, like, 2 minutes talking with them, one of them's just an asshole to you, and then, the mother dies. And there's a whole sad cutscene, and I just laugh every time, because it's like, I don't know this woman! I don't know this woman! Like, what? I'm supposed to feel something here, but I don't. I don't care about, like, any of these people, I don't know them. That's a good example of, like, a story telling you you're supposed to feel sad because, like, look, all this, like, look, there's the sad music, there's the sad cutscene, whatever. Like, I don't care. How about you actually make me sad by working for it? Write the character, have them exist in the story, like, have them give me a reason to have a connection with them. Let me form a connection with them, and then kill them. Like, don't just, like, put them down and then kill them in front of me after they just don't mean anything to me. But yeah, I'm something of a writer myself. I say that and I actually do write. So the one time that joke is kind of a little redundant. But no, horror in particular tends to abuse the tell don't show phenomenon. Or fast food reactions, as I call them, where it's just they tell you what you're supposed to feel instead of letting you feel them. So jump scares happen when like they want you to feel scared instead of actually building up like a good atmosphere or like leaving you with information that's disturbing, or like letting you come to your own conclusions that are like genuinely terrifying. They'll just jump scare you and then be like, okay, yep, you're supposed to be scared right here. Okay, scared time is done. They're particularly bad with like shock value in general, like just fridging characters, like killing characters for no reason, and fridging. Fridging is its own issue, but yeah. And then other things that should definitely be treated with more care and respect than they are, like in horror, like SA. They do that really well in Silent Hill too. That's another reason, is they do use topics that horror sometimes, like as a medium, abuses, but they actually treat it with genuine respect. And who would have guessed? It ended up good. It actually turns out good when you put the effort in and give a damn about the material you're writing. But yeah, a lot of horror also uses SA as shock value, just like with the same reverence or lack thereof that they use gore. Like, look, this thing is happening. Isn't that gross? Isn't that disturbing? Isn't that bad? Like, yeah, man, like, that is disturbing. Did you put it in here for any other reason than to just get a quick reaction out of people? Like, surely you're not that bereft of common sense. But no, a lot of times they are. That's another reason I dislike horror, is like, there's so much slop. I feel like there's more slop horror than like any other genre. So that's why I didn't think I liked horror until Silent Hill came along, because I didn't know it could be genuinely good. I didn't know we could have an actual meal instead of slop. I love how I said I was going to do most of my talking on the end credits so I wouldn't have to sit on the just talking screen forever, and then I ended up talking forever anyways. I'm going to go ahead and go, because I want to eat, and I want to play games with my friends. And I want to maybe do some notes for something. Who knows? The night is still very young. So for now, thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Thank you for talking to me, and thank you for being here and coming to just watch me play a game that I love and then talk about nothing for however long. Like I said, tomorrow is a break, but Friday is gonna be tier lists, and we're gonna be ranking, like, hold on, let me go look. So the two things I had were, where is it? I can't find it. It should be here. Oh, here it is. Okay, so the two things we're doing, I don't think we're doing all four of them, but I have 2 Undertale Deltarune tier list ideas and 2 Ruby tier list ideas, and we're gonna get to both eventually, and I think what I plan to do was mix and match, because we have Undertale Deltarune characters based on how much I like them, and then Undertale Deltarune characters based on how funny they are. Then we have Ruby characters ranked by how much I like them, then Ruby characters ranked by color. So that one's just gonna be Simon Says. Like, no, that could be interesting though, because some people might say one character is one color depending on what they consider their primary color in their color palette, or what is the more important color rather. But yeah, So I was thinking about doing Undertale Deltarune characters based on how much I like them, then Ruby characters sorted by color, but if I have time to do all 4, then I'll do that. But we'll see. Then next week we will be getting the UFO ending for Silent Hill F, and I think that Nah, I'll just wait until I post the schedule to tell you what day to be ready for, because I don't know. Like I said, sometimes things come up and sometimes I make plans on certain days, so I don't usually post the schedule till Sunday. So for now, I'll just say it's next week. But yeah, thanks for coming, and thanks for being with me through the worst Silent Hill F ending, and I will see you all, not tomorrow, but Friday. So everyone have a wonderful day. Goodbye!